Are we live? Okay. Well, you know, obviously I had to cop the GORILLAZ band, right? You know I had to do all that, fam. And I ended up getting the Beavis and ButtHead thing too. I just haven't played the update. I just got on when I saw those in the shop. And then I ended up getting the music pass, which I still don't have that last guy unlocked, but it is what it is. Alright, let's get into position. I know the thumbnail and stuff isn't set up. I kind of just... That was the fastest I've... Right here.
And then they go on to just win the outright game. Again, it's why it's so heartbreaking. We're seeing them
Here we go.
They can go, Beavis, from having this game to not even getting to play through the next game, right? They might just end up having to watch for half an hour. But this is what they can do when they win.
Dude, their quality on here is kind of garbo. Kind of just like mine. But yeah, let me get the stuff ready while this is playing.
You're a duo, and you look up and you see three people on the high ground. You see that they're only connected by one wood floor. You have the confidence to not only go ahead and pressure the team on the high ground, but then
Kanata ended up winning the first game, right? I think I saw that. So this is the... Oh, this is the highlights of that one.
I start to really look at the global championships and things get interesting for me because I think a lot of people were expecting in this.
My boy is tall.
To look a certain way. Yeah. Right? We know EU teams like to play with it. We know Queasy's team love to play for it early. We know Vanya's team can do it as well. In this game, it was Queasy's team that had set up. Kazi's team ends up taking it from them, and so Chicho and them are looking up. They might have probably been expecting it to be more reinforced, right? Chicho's probably looking up thinking, Queasy's probably up there. He looks up and he's like, hold on a minute. Single with title, man. Let's chop this down. And it's so opportunistic, but it's exactly what you need in a lobby like this. You have to take opportunities when they come to you.
Oh my gosh, so absolutely beautiful. Man, as we start to head down this lava list, though, Vico, Veno, Flixie tied up with Chap, Reason, and Mr.
Got game 2 in 5 minutes.
So many incredible moments. I feel like anytime we cut to a different trio, it's just like, hey, this trio's popping off. They're pushing what trio? They're doing what? Like, this is such an exciting time in Fortnite. Once again, I'm going to keep saying it all weekend long, man. Bringing together 7 regions and making them fight. It is spectacular.
I mean, this game looks so good for Vino, Flixie, and Vico. Honestly, I thought they were going to go ahead and win it because, you know, come around to, I believe it was like 9th zone, it actually pulled to the southeast, and they were already kind of primed up, ready to go ahead full force.
Okay, everything should be good.
And they did. But for some reason, when they got there, they just had nothing left in the gas tank. They couldn't defend the position. They couldn't pick up the eliminations or the refreshes in time.
Okay, I'm going to let them talk and show the highlights and stuff. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom, get a drink, and get a bite to eat or something while this plays. Be right back.
Man, if they could have just stayed alive for a little bit longer as a trio, they could have won that game.
Yeah, you talked about Vico's confidence coming into the competition, and it was good to see him in his element, not shying away from the stage, not shying away from the bright lights. In that game, there was a couple moments in that end game where it almost felt like they had to tell him to chill a little bit. I saw him trying to like run into boxes a bit too much, but when Vico's confident and he's firing and he's flying like that, he is going to be a big, big problem for anybody in this lobby who even gives him an inch of room to fight.
Dude, I mean, also, you know, we kind of touched on it earlier about height. The way Queasy had that kind of early game, right, getting obviously we knew that they're uncontested, but having the queen spawn, I'm thinking, bro, this is it, game over. I mean, and things didn't quite go that way.
It was unfortunate because the setup looked primed for a classic Queasy height win. It just looked so set up perfectly, but Vivid, an unfortunate zone pull. We've seen it happen. You know, it's a part of the game. Of course, as a pro team, you are doing everything you can to mitigate any possible RNG, but sometimes the zones just don't pull your way. And I think that was really the thing that sort of forced them to have to not be able to play high in this one. Still, very good intentions from them throughout that game.
Oh, yeah, 100%, right? It was actually a high ground take, right? We saw them as picks up on the high ground. They had it pretty secured, and then I was like, oh my gosh, it's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's Queasy and co. They launch padded right over, landed on top of them, had it convincingly. And like Levin was talking about, right, the zone was incredible. It was like 7th zone. Every single team was on the east side of it, right? They were chilling. There was this big body of water. All the way on the west side, there was one set of arrows. Just one little set set of purple arrows, and that was Kato's trio from the Brazilian region. And the zone pulled west. So they just had high ground for free, and Queens are like, yeah, you guys are lucky. I'm not going to go for that, but man, I'm going to hit socials after that one.
And I mean, there was a point where I thought they might even try to retake it, right? Because Queasy gets the fizz, like he sees the loot, gets the fizz, he has his crash pad. I'm thinking, maybe they go for it, this could still happen. But look, again, it's like what I said, intentions, right? You see that they're coming here to play their game. They're not shying away from doing what they do best. Queasy, Mustache, and Swizzy, we have definitely not heard the end of it from them.
Guys, there's a trio I'm not seeing in this top 10 right now. And we thought they were going to be triple contested, but turns out they decided to land on the train, kick things off. Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual. And before we go any further, I just want to tip my hat to Victor V. Peterbot decided, let me get a little crazy right now. We got to knock, let's push things. Victor V said, excuse me, this is a global stage, friend. Knocks him back down, and then from that point forward, boys, they're just kind of trying to piece things together. Shambles all game?
This might be a concern, right? Because if the plan from these guys was, hey, look, we're going to land outside the POI, get looted up a bit, and go in third party. We know those guys are going to take a bit of time to fight in the story. Let's go in third party. We're Peterbot, we're Cold, we're Ritual. This will be an easy cleanup crew. If that was your plan, and the first game goes like that, do you start rethinking things a little bit? Do you start thinking, okay, maybe this isn't an easy of a flight to clean up as we thought, because they got rocked in there.
I mean, yeah, everything in game number one is perfect. Like Levin's talking about, one of the teams that was fighting there, they got knocked, right? There was only a solo left. Peterbot, they waited till the right time to go ahead and make that push in. Victor V, Paper, they were resin Epic Whale. They had the knock, and then Pete just kind of goes in solo, right? Imagine if Pete would have just waited like 5 seconds for Ritual and Cold to kind of show up right there. So I think the game plan is still good, right? It already shows that it works. I think the execution of actually picking up the eliminations was the fault.
But that's the thing. That's never the part you're worried about with those three, right?
Well,
execution is never the problem. The problem coming into this weekend was going to be, what's the idea? Are they just going to, ride out triple gun? Are they going to go do a team shot? Are they going to try third party? We know the idea now. The execution has to be the easy part. I do agree with you, though. I think as long as they don't allow that first game being a bit rocky to rattle them, things should still look good for them along the course of the 12 games.
And that's exactly what I'm worried about, right? After first game, if I'm Peterbot, Cold, Ritual, I'm thinking, okay, hold on a minute. Why did you go off by yourself? What? Now we're having to try and play catch up this whole game.
Yeah.
Some players in that moment, that's it. Tournament's done. They can't they have to wait to day number 2 to try and get those mentals back in track.
Yeah.
But this is still Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual, right? This is still a world-class trio.
Yeah.
So I'm really hoping that they can kind of bounce back after that game. But there was also just so many different things happening.
Yeah.
Is there any kind of other moments that kind of stand out to you? I think for me, just again, kind of cutting around, being like, wait, these guys are near each other. There's a bunch of fights happening in zone, a bunch of just crazy shots on players in the sky the entire time. Oh my gosh.
I mean, look, before there were a lot of things we can get to, right? I do just want to one last time just big up Victor V there, right? Because I think there's a lot of players who, maybe if it was 2024, right, when we saw what Peterbot and Poyo were doing there, there was a lot of players who back then would have just rolled over and just let it happen. I'm gonna go down here, the shotgun's in my face. What can I do? Victor V said, no. I am that guy. If you want to fight me, I'm going to show you a fight.
Yeah, I like the fact that you kind of go ahead and point it out, because now kind of thinking back to her, right? Epic Whale, of course, got knocked by Ritual. They knew that was Pete coming. Yeah. So Victor V definitely stepped up big right there. Didn't care at all, just to edit 148, finish him off with one AR shot. Incredible stuff. Way to kind of rise to the occasion. And, Zeke instantly kind of saw that moment. He was like, oh, dude, Pops is going crazy somewhere.
Dude, I mean, again, this is a global stage, right? In those moments where you are kind of put in a situation where it's like, are you going to fail or are you going to rise to the occasion? For Victor V, he rose. And now just think, that's just game number 1. What else is he going to look to bring in these future games with that nice little boost of confidence?
Now, that being said, right, you kind of mentioned, hey, we don't see a team in the top 10. We don't see a couple teams in the top 10, right? Peterbot's not up there. Epic Whale's not up there. Finally, we see them in 13th place right there. A team that is definitely surprising. We have to talk about it. 17th, Acorn, Aders, and Poyo, 16 points in game number 1. I mean, honestly, with Fortnite, there's so much to watch. I don't even think we necessarily saw exactly what happened to them that game, but middle of the game, we kind of see them up in the top left go down, and we're like, whoa, what's happening?
Yeah, a bit of a rocky one, right? We don't exactly know what happened. We did see in the feed, though, Acorn had gone down. Then it was up to Aders and Poyo to sort of fend off. Poyo ends up actually, winning the fight on his own, right?
Yeah.
Like he gets the last couple of eliminations, and so they win the fight, but they lose the war, right? Because then it's Pollo left as a solo. It was always going to be a tough one from that point in the game to clutch it up. Even though we know Pollo can, you know, have a clutch or two in him, I think the big thing again is it's just first game, right?
Yeah.
We're all hyped, we're all excited. Canada on the stage is excited, right?
Yeah,
He's got that first win,
yes.
he's feeling good. He's like, I won the first game, I'm winning the whole thing. But it is just one of 12 games.
Yeah.
You still have so much of your history to write right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a marathon, right? It's not a sprint, and it's interesting too, kind of going back to play, because there was that moment in like in the mid game, we kind of saw them pushing the lone player. They immediately find someone on their own. They go, hey, it's not just me going. We're all jumping on this. We're gonna burn a little bit of what we have. We're gonna start kind of packing up with Surge, kind of setting that up. Let's take their stuff, and then yeah, I mean, things just kind of fell apart. I do agree, though. Knowing this trio, I do feel like it's first game jitters. Right again, this crowd takes things to a little bit.
Dude, they gotta stay in the whole time.
Expecting a strong bounce back from game three, right?
Fuck all that.
Absolutely, and that play in particular you mentioned is interesting, right? Because we know in a Fizz Crash Pad meta, you know, a lot of the top ENA teams are going to be making those plays non-stop, right? They're going to be scouting, they're going to be aware, they're going to know, okay, we can...
Bro, it's so much louder when you're not, like, on the full screen.
Teams who's from one of the smaller regions, it might be almost a bit of a shock for you at times, right?
Yeah.
Because they're used to being the big fish on their region, right? Like, all the players we have here from Middle East, Asia, Brazil...
So I might just have to do it like this. Yeah, the thumbnail was kind of all over the place, but I wanted to get everything I'm going to do. I got OG on there. Apparently, the helicopter bird. The roly-poly things. The exotics. We're going to play with the gorilla skins. And Beavis and ButtHead, I put them on there. We're going to do it all.
I think that NA experience that they got did such a good job of helping them out, because it was like in NA, every single time we kind of saw them kind of make it to the end game, they were always as a trio. They do such a good job of making it to the end game as a trio, right? They'll kind of make it around to like that 10th place in the game, and then continuing after that, it's kind of the development that they need. But hey, top 10 right now, pretty good.
That's right. Now that was just game number 1. As we continue to prepare for the competition, why don't we hear from the players on their thoughts from the competition and the enemy trios on the other side?
I think this is probably one of the most stacked lobbies there's ever been.
All these teams that are here had to be the top of the competition.
そうですね。それはやっぱ世界で一番トップだと思います。
People get better every single year.
This lobby feels super stacked. FNCS. I heard there's over 140 FNCS wins.
Over 12 games, really the best players are going to come out.
There's a lot more respected players here, so it's definitely more tough.
I think our biggest competition would be Cold's team. Individually, they're like the best players in the world.
ومرة فريقنا من opinião é o Cujo.
وبرضو عندي تيم بويو وإيكورن وإيجرز من أفضل التيم اللي موجودة بالجلوبال.
Pollo's team is such a threat because they've been on top of the scene throughout the past year.
Acorn is probably the greatest IGL of all time. He's so smart and just knows what to do in any situation.
You got like the EU goats, Taze and Queasy. Queasy's just like, he's a veteran, always making the right calls, and just finds all the young prodigies to help him up to the top.
And then Vino's team, I think they're like the NA version of Cold's team, so like they're all individually good.
Looking at a player like Flixie, I think he has just everything. He has good aim, good mechanics, he's smart.
I think Canada Rapid Bolt's probably going to be like a very underdog team.
They have really good chemistry as a trio.
Vanyak, Marios, and Pixie.
They got third, first, and third in EU FNCS this whole year. They've been playing very well.
An underdog team that I think will do good is Pix, Demus, and Darm.
I think Kami might surprise everyone because he has an on-con spot. I think he's gonna do well.
The top teams are way better because you have like the top teams from every single region.
My surprise Dark Horse top 10 team would probably be Rue's trio. I'd say they're my sneaky top 10 pick.
From the Brazil region, I think the biggest threats are King's trio. I think they're gonna shock people.
Alex's trio is the best in OC because they're the most aggressive.
Kyoto, like one of the best fighters in the world, so we'll see what he has to bring.
He's been getting a lot of hype, but like it honestly still might not be enough.
All the Asia boys, like they're nuts.
I like how they're giving shout outs to the other teams and stuff. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool that they're doing it like this.
Everything like before this has definitely led up to this.
We got here against all odds. We made it.
We're gonna definitely put on a show.
Okay, we got 3 minutes until the next game. Dude, I love the watch parties that we've done in the past. And I'm glad we're doing it again. I'm really messing with this song in the background, dude, of this. I'll fucks with it, bro. It's actually really good.
Get scared? Do you feel lost? I can smell fear. I've been there before, but you made it through the storm again. You did it on your own again. Goosebumps in your skin. Do you feel what I feel?
Bam! The Global Championship. Game number 1 goes in the way of Kanata, Rapid, and Volt. An explosive pop-off from
That crowd's kind of insane, bro.
himself, and now we make a return to continue the competition. Now, there is a small technical issue happening on stage. We're working to resolve that very quickly.
Just so cool, bro. All the Fortnite people coming together. And you have people watch partying, streaming. You have people there in person and stuff, bro. I think when stuff like this is going on, I think Fortnite should close the servers, and they should only be able to join this and watch it, and have everyone come together. I'm sure a lot of people would be mad about that, but I'm just saying, bro. Like, this is a big moment for Fortnite people. Yo, Chris, quick question. Why aren't you involved in all this FNCS? I wanted the players to have a fair shot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Savage is
The fuck?
you know, was knocked a little bit earlier on.
Oh, and apparently, people that are playing Fortnite and not giving a fuck about this, supercharged for the whole weekend. So if you don't got your battle pass, play the game. It's Supercharge XP weekend. Look at Mr. Savage. What the hell is he kissing, bro?
Somebody wants to land on, and we came into Globals kind of expecting that, right? Coyote's trio was supposed to be landing on a Vino, maybe kind of throwing in a haymaker there, kind of saving them at the last second, right? Preventing that from.
I heard when they do stuff like this, look at the little side eye. Okay, Mr. Savage. Those headsets are apparently ass at these things.
Times are changing, man. As an EU veteran myself, I'm not used to seeing.
Apparently they're terrible. Like, the audio's not good at all. I know, I saw the Jogo, Typical Gamers, people. When did their teammate, like, lagged out or something? and stuff. That's so unfortunate, dude. I would hate to have that happen to anybody. There's definitely something as big as this. I feel bad for him. I really do.
Chap, you know, star of the show who popped off a lot last year, back on this stage now, and he started off really well.
I love to
They added 4 more minutes, bro.
Other pros are like dapping him up, showing him love, right? Giving him kind of that respect that he's earned, but kind of like.
Dude, I bet their vibe is pretty good there, though.
Now, you did mention the fact that he's uncontested. Do we think that will continue to be the case? Because we did see that off-spawn situation go in the
You think they would give you top tier stuff during the events like this? I'm pretty sure you have to bring your own equipment for this, but they supply you with the headset. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure I heard that from a streamer before. Is that they have to bring their own equipment. Because you got to bring your own setup, so it's like... So everyone can be at their best at their own stuff. So just so people can't be like, oh, it's because of their setup. But if they bring their own, they can't blame that.
So I think they're going to stay. I think, you know, all things considered, Mr. Savage should stay uncontested. Fingers crossed.
Okay, I like that. Okay, we also obviously have to talk about other M8 specials. Malabuka, we saw him popping off in this game as well, right? The crowd loving these M8 players. And of course, you know, again, this is just game number 1, so I don't want to get like crazy. Like, oh,
Dude, just think how I am nervous on stream right now. But imagine like watching this and being there in person and playing this. I was like, dude, that's so much stress.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, it's kind of hard. Well, I mean, maybe it is a little bit harder than I would imagine, but when you have so much support from the crowd, you gotta feel a little bit amped up, right? It's kind of like a little bit of a boon of sorts, right? You're just like, yeah, everyone wants to see me do well. Honestly, though, I mean, listen, they did, you know, kind of like well enough. They got some experience going through this game, survived Storm Surge, made it to the end game. Fell a little bit short when it kind of got to the later zones, but still kind of making it there. It's looking good.
I mean, for all my EU enjoyers, this is a typical Malabuka What's Ping game, right? They are synonymous with making it to the end game, one of them just going down, and then it has to be a dual clutch or a solo clutch. It's happened so often, and we've seen them have amazing seasons, right? Amazing finals where they finish, you know, in the top 3, or, you know, almost winning at times, where, you know, this does happen, right? So, again, if we're looking at maybe Queasy's trio and going, hey, that was, you know, the setup was to do what they always do, you could say the same about Malabuka's show, where the setup was to do what they always do. They made it to the end game, a bit rocky. In those situations, though, where they are able to stay all 3 of them as a trio, that's been when we've seen some of the best performances from any team this year, right? So hopefully they can sort of, you know, stay a bit more tight-knit moving forward.
That's interesting, yeah. I guess
Wait, people on the stage don't have a PC?
Seen those solo clutches, right? Kanada's coming out in that end game moment as a full trio. No. But like in NA, think about how many, even in
Because some of the PCs are crashing. What is happening at Globals right now?
What is this player doing alive? It's just them. There's no way.
A lot of people are crashing. That's why they added more to the time. That's crazy, dude. Dude, whatever, dude, they need to get their shit together, bro. This is Globals.
So special because you do not see them all the time, right? That's when they do happen, everybody gets excited, and I can almost guarantee you solo clutches will play a very big part in who actually ends up winning after 12 games. You just have to.
Absolutely. I'm so glad that this is why I love working.
So it's not even Jogo that just crashed, it's multiple people.
Yeah, of course not.
That's an issue. They need to get that shit fixed out, bro.
It is so important, right? You know, we always have this thing in Fortnite where people are like, yeah, you don't want to see them having to solo clutch, you know, you want to see them all 3 up as a trio. Yes, that's true. But at the end of the day, when you look at some of the greatest, you know, results and tournament wins we've seen in Fortnite history, a lot of them are built off the back of great solo clutches. You know, Peterbot.
Did you see that AJ Lee return? Yeah, I did a video on my wrestling channel. Check that shit out. Link in the description.
You can look at so many FNCS wins from all different regions where solo clutching was, you know, the key to a team being able to get over the edge. If you have players on your team who you are confident they can deliver you and get you some extra points as a solo, you are well in with a chance of winning this whole thing.
I love that breakdown. That's so sick, and it's got me hyped, right? Because like, do you guys? Okay, let me test them now here. Do you guys feel like game 1? Like, obviously it was a great game.
It was,
but it feels like last year Globals game 1 was like wild, you know, and then as the day went on, we got crazy. Game 1 ended in Kanada win. That's pretty crazy, but it kind of felt subdued. You know, it's kind of like the calm before the storm. Am I misreading the situation?
Bro, Bevan, Zeke is not entertained.
Whoa,
He's
I didn't
like,
say that.
It's what you're saying, bro. He's like, dude, game one was terrible, bro. I don't want to ever see a game like that ever again. There's no clutches, like last year's low was just better. Bro, that game was good.
Listen,
it had everything we you are saying that. It had everything we wanted, bro. The structure, right? Finding out what teams are kind of going to play for the high ground, what teams are going to play for the low ground, what we expect off spawn for the rest of the 11 games.
More delays are coming because there's some players that are walking off the stage. Is it because of the crash? The crashes? Oh, that's probably why they all look like kind of worried. Definitely that guy. The guy next to the tall guy. There. Okay, so there's a lot of issues going on right now.
Crazy high ground fights, right? Like, like that's one thing we've seen a lot of this year in Fortnite. I want to see some just like all-out brawls on high ground.
So a lot of people are walking off.
Towards the end, there was a big part of why we didn't quite see that happening. But all in all, yeah, man, we'll get the solo clutches, we'll get the high ground fights, we'll get the crazy twists off.
But the fact that they're not like entertaining the idea of what's taking so long, because it's been 4 minutes. So it's like, I think they just need to be like, yo, listen, some technical difficulties are happening right now.
Kind of played a big factor in that last game. Felt like a little, for some trios it was totally okay. For other trios it felt pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the fact that one of the very early Storm Soldier episodes did not end up...
Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to stream, but just know we're going to watch this fully, the FNCS, and then try some of the new stuff in Fortnite, get some gameplays with the Gorilla skins and Beavis and ButtHead, and then call it a day, and then after that... See, they're trying to get it resolved quickly. They did. 12 minutes? What the fuck? 12 minutes? That's so annoying. That is so long. I guess we'll just sit here. I guess we'll just sit here and chill, I guess. Chris, I kid you not, I'm watching you and Typical Gamer. You both said 12 minutes every day. We said at the same time. It's funny, dude. And like we had the same reaction. I guess we're just vibing, guys. I guess we're just chilling. Should I run the treadmill real quick for 11 minutes? Yeah, my treadmill came in last week. I haven't had time to actually use it though. Imagine I just start jogging until they figure this shit out. Imagine next update, it's like not update. When they talk, they go right to like fucking like 20 minutes. If that happens, I'm running the treadmill 100%, and y'all can hear it in the background. Feel the earthquake too. I don't care, dude. They can take. I'm just here chilling, bro. We just got done playing an intense game of Call of Duty. So I'm just here vibing. Plug in my controller and just relax and talk to you guys. I'm here. You guys got me all day, baby. Chris comes back to Fortnite just to watch a global event. Hey, I'm still a Fortnite guy. You know what I mean? I just took a little break because this season... It was cool in the beginning because it was something new. But dude, those bugs got really fucking annoying. There's this bug. I don't know if they fixed it or not. I think we've had an update since I played last, I think. So hopefully they fixed it. That it will auto aim to the fucking bugs when I'm fighting people around in those areas. And then I die instantly because it goes right to the bugs. They need to get their stuff together. This is a big moment. That's what I'm saying, bro. They need to like figure it out. I think that's why they gave a 12-minute break. Chris, be honest, if it wasn't for the FNCS, you wouldn't be on Fortnite right now. $50-50. No, I really did think about it a little bit of streaming because I want to try all the new stuff. But definitely with the FNCS going on right now, I was definitely in high, like, yeah, I'm doing it. So it's 50-50. Are you gonna stream again tomorrow? I don't know. I don't want to say yes and then not and then say no and then end up doing it, so I don't know. I'm gonna say maybe. It depends on how. I should probably stay off of tomorrow and then work on my walking and stuff. I don't know. Maybe. A maybe. It's a maybe. No. So Fortnite, they provide the software and the monitors and stuff, but the players bring like their own equipment, like their mouse pads, their keyboards and stuff, like that. Dude, I fuck with the background music though. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Do you think they're ever going to start this event? I'm hoping after this 4 minutes, but this is like the third countdown that we've had, so I don't know. I would just hope, I guess. Hopefully. Higgs, Mr. Savage, Jogo, they all crashed. That's crazy. I would be so fucking annoyed. Dude, I would literally cry. Dude, this song is sick. What the fuck? Who makes these beats, dude? Who makes this? They're so good. You know what's crazy though? Every time that Fortnite hosts an event, there's always issues, like technical issues and stuff. I swear. Bro, they cooked on this music track. Like, who do they get for them to do these tracks for them? They're still having issues. Yeah, people have been crashing apparently on stage. Peterbot is not washed at all. Just take it as like a misplay or something, you know what I mean? Apparently people got their PCs back and they're restarting right now. So hopefully that means it starts in 30 seconds. Are we good now?
And we're back to Lyon. Nous sommes de retour à Lyon. Lyon, est-ce que vous êtes chaud? Eh, ça va, c'est bien. On va se créer des souvenirs tous ensemble ce week-end. J'ai envie de tester un peu là, si vous êtes vraiment chaud. Tous ensemble.
Yeah, what is he saying? why isn't there subtitles? Please.
Thanks guys, you're so unbelievable. What's the crowd here? Quelle ambiance. ici à Lyon. Vous l'avez vu, on a pris un peu de retard sur la deuxième game. Pas de panique, on est là. Je vais vous faire patienter. On va passer un week-end long. Et plus c'est long, plus c'est bon, comme on dit. En France, on est ensemble pour tout le week-end.
A little annoyed that they couldn't have gotten like him to explain to his audience and then have someone or just subtitles. Like, what is he saying?
En plus, c'est eux qui ont pour l'instant pris la tête de ce classement après la game numéro 1. Il en reste encore 11 au total, 5. Aujourd'hui, la route est encore longue. On est encore très loin de connaître.
What is bro saying? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what he's saying. I don't.
Gas to back to the analyst desk.
Epic Game Store sponsored themselves.
We are back and we're getting ready any moment now.
Fruit Juice Company. That's kind of low-key kind of weird, bro, that they sponsored themselves, though. I mean, whatever works, I guess.
We kind of at a moment now, players kind of taking a moment, stepping away. We have a chance to like talk with someone. What I like to really see is all of them are in high experience, right? Kanado walks up, he's like, Zeke, what did I tell you? I'm like, bro, let's go. That's the kind of hype I want to see. But everyone's in high spirits. Everyone's saying the kind of same thing. Hey, look, this is game 1. Don't worry about it, Zeke. Stop panicking. Zeke, why are you crying?
Listen, I just hope that it doesn't cool anybody down, right? You want to kind of keep that momentum going for any of the teams that are kind of doing good. We'll have to see if it actually ends up impacting anybody, but hey, maybe some other teams kind
I hope it doesn't impact everybody.
Maybe they went down early, kind of a little bit of
I mean, that's so sad, bro. Like, when you crash like that, definitely on a big moment like this.
you want to see, but hey, sometimes rolling with the punches is what makes the best of the competitive players.
It's all about the rebound, too. Like, dude, everyone falls, everyone fails. It's all about that rebound story, you know what I mean? Like, it's about that comeback. That's how it's like, bro. It's like that with everything, not just with this real life stuff, too. With everything, it's all about the comeback. Hell yeah, dude. Game 2? Let's go. About time.
And just like that, we're back. Game number 2 underway, and Jacob.
Is that my girl Taco, bro?
Rapid and Bolt, a standard has definitely been set.
Yeah, it was 9 eliminations.
Dude, fuck those places, bro. I can't stand them. I mean, it would be cool if the bug wasn't a thing. You know, like, the bug that it goes automatic to the bugs and stuff.
Honestly, it's not going to be that easy all day long between these two teams. And honestly, I wouldn't wish it any other way. And we're going to go at it yet again, straight off the spawn. A little bit of 50-50 action going down between Pablo and Riz. Right now, it does look like Pablo might have got the first one.
Damn, already? They going right in. They landed on them, like, again, because they did it in the first game, too. Damn. Fucking smashed them. So toxic, but you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. That was the first. That's the number 1 team right now, isn't it? The first place team of last game. They literally got jumped on.
I know we had a translator helping us out during that interview, and the one thing that didn't need it was, are you going to switch things up? No, is what he was trying to tell the world, but this is how it all started off. Vico was able to get the first drop onto Yuma. That opened things up, but unfortunately, that's just the way off.
That's fucking weird.
His teammate got taken down. They go 2 for 2, and now they got to make that conscious decision.
I don't understand how I...
Crossing and try to get the reboots later.
Something a little bit more devious, though, possibly taking place here with Clicks and Yamzo. Pigs, following suit, Supernova Academy might just be claimed by these 3, but Jacob, we saw so many teams. We didn't see that many surge bases in the first lobby. Almost have to wonder how many of these teams have been counter-stratting some of those surge partners and trying to take matters into their hands. Victor B, Paper, Epic Whale, Dystopia City has been...
The crowd is being so noisy right now, bro. Bro, the same thing with WWE. When they go out of state for a competition or from a pay-per-view or like stuff like this, they're so obnoxious sometimes. Damn, he got fucking got lasered.
They did find success, but the down is there yet again. But he gets dropped right back into their box. So Vico, their job is not done.
Yeah, as you can see on the top screen of this TV on that I'm showing, there's gonna be 12 games. This is the second game that they're on right now.
Still a massive advantage though for Vico and Benno having the high ground hold. Alon, Kira, and FKS. Peter by Ritual, Cold.
Peter bots.
Have to go head to head, but Cold, Peter by Ritual. They're taking more of a scenic route here, Jacob. They don't seem like they're going to stick to the same strategy through each of these lobbies. Everybody has to be on red alert.
I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Pan out in their favor for game one. You can never count.
What's the strat right now?
For game number 2, they had some time to talk about it, but they went ahead and spin that wheel. They said, "Where do you want to go next?" And it looks like
They're kind of in shambles, low-key.
Towards Foxy Floodgates. We don't know the exact drop, but we know where they have their focus at. We tune on Kanala, Rapid, and Bolts, our Game 1 Victory Royale winners. 9 eliminations, really setting the tone and the pace. And I was talking to you, Taco, during Game 1, saying this is a different vibe from Kanata, this major. This is a whole different feel during the Global Championship, and it's already showing up in Game 1.
Touch on that a little bit later on. Right now, we've got Proxy, Pablo, Wingo, Gina. They found Yuma. They're looking to finish what Benno and Vico had started. Originally, Gino definitely getting the better end of that trade. Rise already down now for the count. Gino nearly falling, but
damn.
Back knocks, double eliminations, and Gino holding strong here for Doxy. Gonna find the final piece of the puzzle, and that's gonna be a clean sweep at Canyon Crossing.
And this is exactly what you need for Chino, Pablo, and for Doxy. It's almost impossible to guarantee you're gonna win 12 out of 12. They already lost game 1, so when you do win that off-spawn fight, you have to make each and every single one of those games count, and they're already making it sure that they get those eliminations, and they even take down some of the...
I'm just curious on why they are doing it in damn.
But there's too much space, there's too much distance, and you look at their loadout, they don't have a ton of crash pads, they don't have a lot of flowberry fizz that they're using together, so they're not going to be able to...
Kind of a little weird that they didn't go for the kill though, but yeah,
freshly knocked. That's going to mean that Mustache is now on revive responsibility, and then immediately straight back.
They're like trading.
Additional surge from across the way. Oceana, though, definitely sending some presence back towards the way of EU. We'll have to check up and see how well this fares, but the elimination feed definitely picking up and revisiting Dystopia City. Victor V and Epic Whale.
The trade surge thing. They just keep trading. I'm surprised Fortnite hasn't done anything about that. It's it's low-key lame. I'm not a pro, so I don't really know much. But if it was me playing it, I would be so fucking annoyed.
Honestly, I don't know where Pops is at in this building, but he has to be a part of this loud crowd. And
Either change Surge though, but it's kind of late already actually because they're here. But you just think they would do something about it.
Can't help but think part of the success that some of these teams are trying to claim, it does start with finding those early eliminations, even a knock, anything to kind of boost your confidence. But Art, someone who was definitely swinging throughout that first lobby, still.
I've been following competitive Fortnite pretty much since the beginning. I just not fully in the beginning, but like I would check it out and stuff. Like I kind of know.
Slightly grim here for Arc.
Yeah, that used to be cheating, trading and stuff, so I mean
yeah, luckily for them though, down below
it used to be, but I guess not now.
Going into enemy territory for Tisco, Kadu, and Striker. They have to be careful. The risk reward scenario here, and they think they have the mismatch, but no, another team rolls up.
Like when Booga won, I was watching then, but I just didn't like. Well, one, you couldn't do this. You couldn't stream it like this within the game, but But yeah, I've been following for a while. I just don't talk about it much because it's like I'm not competitive, so I felt like I shouldn't have a say in it because of how bad I was. I mean, I'm still bad, but then I just realized, fuck it, dude. It's entertaining to watch, and I think it makes good content to do a watch party every time now. Well, not every time, but at least.
And checking back now with Mixon, Upple, and Focus, they recognize there's still one more trio member. Granted, with those 2 eliminations, they're recognizing the fact that this is just an easy final piece if we want to take it, but it's not something they have to.
It's smart, but it's kind of cheap, bro. It's kind of cheap. I mean, it's smart, don't get me wrong, but it's just kind of boring, you know?
These next couple of zones, because they're not a team that'll build those towers. Archibald and Salco is one that just kind of fight for their surge all across the western side of the map. Wax, Bing, Malabuka, they have that one elimination so far.
Punks went down?
Outpost, but very, very similar to that last game. This zone is pulling all the way towards the north, so a lot of these teams have to think rather quickly.
But this is
I feel like they would have said it, right?
that Ping is taken up. He's being fully collapsed on by the Middle East. Halad gonna find that initial knock onto Ping. Malabuka gonna be forced to try and possibly pull back from this position. FKS, Hero, and Halad just fully intervening with what they were scheming by the Alpha's Enclave. They're trying to get some surge across the way from Panzer and Yapko, but that option has just...
Dude, I love Taco's voice. I'm sorry. Like, full-on simp right now for Fortnite for her.
Kind of waiting to see if it's worth it. They know at least 2 teams are fighting, but they may not know how many are still alive over on this side of the map. But Malabuka is using that opportunity.
No one's hacking. What do you mean?
He knows Storm Surge is a problem.
Dude, Fortnite would have sniffed that shit out already, bro. And plus, if someone wants fucking jail time, I mean, I think they shouldn't do it.
And honestly, this is like redemption. They said we went down early in game 1. We didn't get any points.
Fortnite don't play with that shit anymore, bro. Definitely when there's money involved. This is $2 million FNCS. Oh, they'll get some jail time, 100%. They'll sue the shit out of the person.
They were aggressive, and they were successful for it. And right now, when you're staying at a team, oh, hold that thought.
Dude, that was... Dude, what the fuck?
The dangers involved with this Flowberry Fizz and the crash pad still has Pablo.
Dude, he got fucking lasered.
But there's definitely trouble in the horizon. Teams immediately trying to key them, seeing that that knock was successful.
Yeah, just kind of an opportune moment. They just chop out the... I feel like...
God damn!
And more. They just take that opportunity.
That was a crazy play right there.
Maybe even asleep, and they just end that fight rather
That was a dope play.
It was Agers, Acorn, and Pollo that actually did get that knock. It does look like they were trying to rotate in that direction, but they rather quickly to get the revive. No worries there. Malabuka walks. No ping still in sight. There's so many teams here on the southern portion of the map, including Hero, Halad, and FKS. And Alex's team even beginning to rotate over along with Anon and Resigns. This southern portion of the map is looking rather busy.
Oshi has just decided, hey, we are so far south.
Yeah, some of these people are gonna W key this because they gotta get those points racked up. Because you guys gotta think, these guys are like fucking, they're pros of like the whole world right now. So yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to get those points up. It's all about points. So yeah, a lot of them are gonna be W king.
So all this plethora of heals and loot and easy rotations, but surprisingly enough, Ark might have just been able to clutch up big time for himself and Salco.
Yeah, I feel like that's almost an understatement. They've tried to get the reboot back on the school. He went down again. It's almost no loss because they were able to pick up a huge elimination. It's Malabuka getting a knock onto Nam, but we're going to jump on board Cooper, Reed, and Curly. They were the ones kind of admitting, hey,
this is game 2 out of 12.
It's going to be a challenge, but now you can see what's landing right next to him. A huge drop, a huge upgrade.
Juggle Reed right there.
Like this, feeling confident once they get it.
Salka and Ark still trying to fight things out here. Big knock onto Uppo.
Oh, damn.
He's going to bring down Salco. It's all down to Focus versus Ark.
Dude, he's double pumping it, bro. With the revolver and sentinel pump. That's the meta, dude, honestly.
instead stuck underneath these pre-existing builds. Focus gonna create a little bit of space here. Focus off the right Biz, trying to get the overhead approach, and Art, he's still looking to take this fight. He's not backing down. You have to respect the guts to go for it. And Focus still struggling to clean things up. Art might just be able to turn it, but Art, he doesn't have a lot
Oh my god. That was such a close fight, bro. That was such a close fight. The only reason he dies is because he ran out of shots, bro. That's crazy.
Directly into Focus's hands, and he capitalized on it perfectly. Even though they're out of zone, Taco, I expect their full trio to be back into this game rather shortly. The fourth zone still relatively early in this game. 6 eliminations for Halad, FKS, and Hero. Seeing how they're picking up some of those eliminations. It's Wox, he gets caught slipping, clothesline. Shut down rather easy. Malabuka as well. No knock on the Malabuka, which means they're out of this game.
We knew it was going to be difficult, though, for Malabuka's team to have a recovery point. They got so locked down at Outpost Enclave, but this is wicked work by Pablo, Chino, and Ferdoxy, just slowly making the Ferdoxy crouch approach. He's been notorious for this method over the course of this past year, and now, currently, it could be the surprise that Peterbot does not want to have to deal with, or Golden Ritual. But Pablo, Chino, Ferdoxy, the patience, the discipline, they know exactly when they want to strike. They could possibly even be looking to try and tackle a couple other teams nearby.
Yeah, just kind of double options. Wait for zone. But if somebody kind of gets a little bit too ahead of themselves, that could be an opportunity as Peterbot shutting down Resigns. And again, no knock. So the #1 team from OCE is out of the lobby in game number 2 as Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual looks to ramp things up. But Pigstorm and Demas, underdog story the entire year. And this is something, I love the underdog story. And everybody, so many people were putting this team in the top 10, maybe even some inside of the top 5.
Am I still excited for Battlefield 6? Of course.
With some sky bases, but now is the
Of
time to really
course.
put it all to the test. Zone favoring their side of the map. They just have to travel up a little bit towards the north, but now they got the position ahead of everybody team towards the south. This is a good chance for them to start accumulating.
Dude, it's already been an hour? Holy fuck, dude. Time flies when you're focusing on a game. I already knew this weekend was gonna go fast, bro. Cause usually every time I work a Friday, bro, literally, it's, oh wait, it goes so quick.
But King, Phaser, and OPX in a little bit of trouble here, but they know Focus is in even more trouble. They want to see if they can maybe isolate that solo, keep him pinpointed, keep him away from their position. PXN is going to need a bailout soon, though.
Yeah, this is a scary
That's crazy that that dude has 5 HP.
trio for that matter. Finally, they find some heals, but I was just thinking 177 above the damage threshold. It is above the damage threshold, but it is not a ton. Things can change rather quickly, especially you see Merstash, you see Swizzy, Queasy on the other side of the mountain in the zone, pushing further and further towards the northeast. And this is where in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh my gosh, on that side of the map, Taco, there's mountain ranges, there's dips, there's dives, there's so many different things in terms of elevation. Teams better be prepared.
And look, game 1 definitely
Follow.
did not pan out the way that Acorn, Pollo, and Agers would have normally anticipated, or anybody honestly in this audience would have expected them to do. But with so much surge damage already online, Jacob, this dead side rotate is absolutely perfect. They don't have to worry about encountering any of the clusters that might be starting to build on the edge of zone. The real thing that they're gonna have to be very, very cautious of is just not getting beamed from the sky.
Yeah, they're gonna be rotating to a lot of teams for that matter, so that's why they're trying to use that new upgraded launch pad. You mix in the Flowberry Fizz, and you tend to kind of get out of render distance for some teams, and you kind of get a free rotation in. It all depends on who's kind of looking up at a moment, and now we're seeing a peak with Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts of what that southern side of the zone actually looks like. This is what Agers, Acorn, and Pollo are actually rotating into. So for Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts, they already won game number 1, 9 eliminations. For them, I think it's kind of like slow and steady wins the race. They're not going to get greedy for eliminations. They're going to let them naturally present themselves throughout the course of this game.
Love to see some of these elevation shifts, though. It really challenges some of these IGL.
Yeah, this is still the second game.
For their teammates, Swizzy, Queasy, Mustache. Not gonna get too tagged up here by
The first game went really fast. But this just seems like everyone's trying to actually take their time.
If he can pop off here, but it's gonna be tough. They don't want to forfeit their position right now, Jacob. To try and key against Victor B, Epic, and Paper. They're just gonna let them continue to tunnel through towards that side of the mountain phase. Kazi and Aspect though stuck. Prodoxy, Pablo, Gino. They're not gonna let these guys go.
Bro, they got the exotic slapberry fizz, they got slurp juices, they got splashes. I know you start to think a little scared, like how much do they have to stay this deep in the zone? It is gonna be a 2-tick, but they have more than enough and 2 potential eliminations.
No, technically I said I'm still gonna be playing Fortnite. I'm just gonna throw in extra games because I don't want to be just doing Fortnite. So I did Battlefield 6. I did WWE, and I played 2 of the Call of Duty games. And I'm already making content for Marvel Rivals, which I already got all done. I just got to put them all in videos. And I'm going to be doing some Halo content and Gears of War content. So I never said I was fully walking away from Fortnite. I said I'm going to still play Fortnite, but I have to throw in some other games in there to keep the balance. And stuff. And I'm just not really enjoying this season. I mean, it's a good season, but it's just not for me. I mean, I'm still going to play it and stuff and do, like, the updates and check out everything that's new and stuff, but, like, it's just not going to be weekly Fortnite.
They're not going to have to worry about rotating from point A to point B like most of these teams. And then you can see the whole stack side, the eastern side of the zone, that has the elevation. So now it's kind of like a mind game for some of these players. Do I give up my little bit of high ground to rotate a little bit more center where there's less and less pressure from some of these teams? Or do I stay in?
Dude, I would be so nervous in this stuff, bro. Like, oh, we got top, bro. But, like, I would be so nervous.
They're a little bit stuck here. They can't break through. Instead, they're going to have to deal with Prodoxy pulling up directly behind them, and they just don't have that much material. They've got a completely stacked trio in comparison loadout-wise, and Prodoxy recognizes just how in tatters Peterbot's team actually is. That could be a very dicey situation. Instead, focus now from Gino, Pablo, Prodoxy going to be applied directly towards Epic Whale and Paper, who trying to make a slightly lower rotational approach, but Gino and Pablo, they are completely smothering Paper and Epic.
Yeah, just kind of force them out of the zone. And it's not a ton of damage each and every second, but that definitely adds up. Look at Paper, HP absolutely diminished in the blink of an eye because of that rotation. But it might have been worth it. It pulls towards their south with a lot of these teams, but Prodoxy knows they're trying to put down pressure. 10 HP. Surviving. There's a second too quick beacon.
Dude, if you did not have that slurp, dude, you'd be so dead.
Ritual by himself yet again. He's able to get the knock on the Pablo, but there is no chance.
Definitely with the storm right now.
Ritual's gonna opt for the trade of revives. He loses cold entirely, and he's not able to actually stick it to Peterbot. Peterbot's gonna be left behind. Ritual gonna be forced to play it out as a solo now. Gino, Pablo, and Prodoxy, they might even look to hunt him later on. They know he's somewhere tangled up in this lower layer, but still, they are just so
13 limbs is crazy.
The world is their oyster right now.
From 11 to 13, big numbers in game 2. Agers, Pollo trying to do the same thing, but they just run into speed bump after speed bump. Bolts get the elimination. Active Storm Surge on the Agers. He does have some heals, but he needs to start figuring out where he's going to get the damage from as a solo. You see in the numbers just kind of tip and top, up and down, 30 to 20.
Dropping like flies.
But every 7 seconds, 25 damage. He lands just a chip shot, but it's enough to get above the damage threshold. But as soon as he starts to try to rotate in, high ground just focuses him and beans him down to 58 HP.
Exactly what you'd expect to see from Hype, but Agers,
I feel like dude's gonna die in any second because of the
room, that is, until the surge damage starts to tick away at his life again. Agers,
yeah,
trying to see if he could come up
surge.
with anything. Sure, they managed to dip a little bit into the placement points, but it's
yeah, I saw that happening.
They've got to go on a massive recovery tour for game 3. Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache, though, they've already found their spot in this lobby. and it's straight towards height.
Queasy has one motto: take height, don't get eliminated. And obviously in the first game, they gave it up because they didn't want to go down. This time is their chance. 400 plus damage above the threshold, and it's continuously counting upward, and they pull the zone. That is the biggest difference from game 1 to game 2. They now have the front side, and they have full control. And Pronouncey trying to fly his way in. He instantly gets knocked down, and now it's up to Pablo Chino, and they're not immediately trying to drop down.
Bro, that's crazy. Dude, this game is so bugged. You see that shit?
Still 3 eliminations too, but 11 elims despite losing Proxy. This is still a classic scenario for Pablo and Chino. They might still be able to make it work. They're trying to see if they can figure out, maybe take away a little bit of an advantage play, because these teams are looking for pre-edits in the mid-round and even in the lower layers, but they're not going to allow it. Mustache, Swizzy, and Queasy are the real threat right now, though. They just continue to apply steady pressure to those mid layers. It's a big part of the reason why these teams are just getting so picked apart in between.
And you're seeing, as soon as they made it inside of the zone, they reconnected, making it that much harder for anybody to take him down. Marius, he's now trying to move up. 10 damage above the threshold. At least they're in front of the curve. Quickly looking towards the right. Currently Cooper and Reed, that was their momentary target, but they realize they have to stay ahead of the zone. They cannot get too greedy and fall behind.
But nobody can come close to Queasy and Mustache. They're just still overtaking the high ground. King, big time though. Picks eliminated. PH Sin soon to follow though. If he's not careful, he's gonna be forced to pull back here. But King and PH Sin hit by hip. Flowberry Fizz punishing as much shield as they possibly can, because they have to keep moving forward, playing back the zone because they have no materials. They're gonna be forced to drop another layer. Height's
Dude, this is so nerve-wracking, and I'm not even in this tournament.
directly into Epic Whale's hands.
You're seeing a lot of the damage again. Higgs goes down. Pixie cleans that one up. Queasy gets the knock onto Iyamzo. They're making sure that they make it count, that they got high ground in this game. 5 eliminations, and once again, they're connecting it. They're reinforcing. They're making sure nobody has a chance to contest them on the high ground.
Everybody underneath them is just a victim at this point, Jacob. Marius, Vanya, and Pixie seemingly undiscovered for the time being, though. Kanata and a little spot of trouble here. Just saw him take a massive chunk of his shield. Pixie now looking to play the medkit from the active zone. Swizzy, though, shutting down Vanya the moment that he tries to push forward. And Mustache directly assisting here. Bolts.
Oh. Dude, the revolver is so good.
Eliminated, essentially. There's no way his teammates are going to be able to get to him.
Yeah, and you're also seeing Kanata fall, Rapid down. Not sure about both. Things are going sideways very quickly, and it gets even more worse because the zone is pulling over that mountain. If you didn't prepare for it, it's going to be lights out. But Swizzy trying to stop Surf Juice. He's going to be the first one that does go down for Mustache. Queasy, that's a huge signal. That's a huge sign. They're trying to get away from this catalyst on the low ground.
But Queasy and Mustache were the only ones that made it to the mountaintop, and Queasy, it is just raining down from above. Queasy continuing to find those eliminations. Pump gonna be dropped. It's only Baka and Yetko, and Panzer's been eliminated too. Queasy and Mustache away with it. No one left to challenge them. Kings of the mountain.
If you were to ask anybody,
They won.
who do you think is going to win? M8 is all what the crowd wants to see. And now 2 of them.
That was a crazy ending right there. I couldn't even fathom the words, but it was there. Hell yeah, dude.
As we speak, and you're seeing the looks on their face. Now I want to know what they're thinking. Frankie, let us know.
Mustache, you have made the gentlemen more happy than they have ever been here in Leon. What's it like to take the second victory royale here?
I mean, it's nice, feeling nice.
That's
we're gonna
awesome,
win more games,
dude.
we're gonna win more games, and they're gonna scream more louder with every game.
I think they will. Queasy, it felt like in game 1, you tried to take the high ground maybe a bit too early. You couldn't hold it. This time round, there were no mistakes. How did you make sure the plan went flawlessly?
I mean, it's never too early. Like, even first game, if we got some lucky pulls, we could have had it. 4 pulls we had, and then they pulled over the water and was kind of unlucky we couldn't get it. But game 2, we got some favors in our way, and that's it.
You don't need luck to win this, Queasy.
Cette fois, ils n'ont pas laissé passer l'occasion. Il a dit cette fois, ils l'ont pris cette hauteur et ils sont allés au bout. What's the plan now for the next games?
Keep going high and playing our game, that's it.
Fuck
Le
yeah.
plan de jeu il est clair, on va jouer la hauteur à toutes les parties et on va aller chercher d'autres victoires. Big shout out, bravo to Quizzy, Mustache and Sweezy!
How added.
Now, Mustache, earlier on we did practice the Gentle Mates chant. Do you want to give it?
GG to them.
Are you ready, guys? Gentle! Gentle!
Very good. Very, very good indeed. One more time though. Gentle, gentle, gentle! We're going to hear so much more from these crowds and these players after this short break. Do not go anywhere.
I mean, let's be honest. This is kind of a good crowd, bro. You gotta love, dude. A crowd can make something very entertaining. 3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
Do you get scared? Do you feel lost? I can smell fear. I've been there before, but you made it through the storm again. You did it on your own again. Goosebumps in your skin. Do you feel what I feel? I'm waiting on you to notice that you got what you wanted. We don't got time to cry right now. Only got time to focus. Two hits on a wait list. I was armed and dangerous. Take a shot, leave 'em faceless. I was armed and dangerous. On a whole different level. I can see why they hate it. I was armed and dangerous. I was armed and dangerous. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I'm locked in loaded. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I'm locked in loaded. Better watch your back, 'cause we aiming at your head. I don't need to pick me up and I don't need a rest. Knock down, top down, hit him in his leg. Pull up with the trio and my eyes all red. 1, 2, 3 of us can't compete with us. Everybody screaming like they did and believe in us. Believe in us, believe in us, believe in us. Two hits on a wait list. I was armed and dangerous. Take a shot, leave 'em faceless. I was armed and dangerous. On a whole different level. I can see why they hate it. I was armed and dangerous. I was armed and dangerous. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I'm locked in loaded. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I'm locked in Do you get scared? Do you feel lost? I can smell fear. I've been there before, but you made it through the storm again. You did it on your own again. Goosebumps in your skin. Do you feel what I feel? I'm waiting on you to notice.
My, oh my, game number 2 going in the way of Queasy. Mr. High Ground himself, Swizzy Mustache coming out on top again. I love, my favorite part about Fortnite is when we see these games happen, we get to talk directly with the players. I get to see Swizzy cheesing because they got themselves a victory royale. And I love too, Viv, you know, they sit there and they kind of call out, hey, you know, we had some unlucky pulls game 1, but game number 2, everything went our way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we definitely talked about that already. The interview that you're kind of talking about, right? I love to hear the game plan, right? Quizzy should have said it. Hey, you know, what's the game plan? Just keep going height. incredible game from them, and you can kind of see the difference in the style of play, right? The control from this trio, you know, versus last game where we saw a less experienced team up on the higher ground kind of lose it very, very easily. It kind of seemed like, nah, Queasy's been up here before. They were well structured. Nobody was going to shoot them out. And I'm not going to lie, Kelly, after they won the game, they were kind of like hands up in the air. They were like, that was easy. Yeah, we watched the game. Nobody even looked up at them.
Well, with Murstache with the revolver shotgun, who wants to look up at them? We saw what happened to Pablo. If you try and go up even close to high ground, they're just going to shoot you out. And this trio, we talked about at the start of the show, they have their head on a swivel. They are so aware of what they need to be looking at when they have that high ground. They have such good positioning, making sure that they have one player in the front of zone and then two players looking behind them when they're on high ground, because we know just how potentially easy it is to steal height, but not when you're Queasy.
I love the kind of like the duality, the dichotomy of games 1 and 2, right? Game 1, you got Kanata come out, just jumping all over his trio mates rather. Game number 2, I mean, look at Queasy, ice cold, right? He's like, look, I love that I got this VR, but I have to stay locked in. I cannot falter even for a moment. I love to see that they got this victory royale. So many points racked up. And I thought for like a moment, I was like, okay, we've got height. Things looking good. We ain't got eliminations. I said, Zeke, hold on. Look at the points now. Off of a single game, double-digit elims coming out from the trio, and now holding down the #1 spot. Viv, this is looking good. Game number 2, we started to get crazy. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I am a little bit worried, right? The game plan is coming to fruition, and I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit worried as well. 6th place, Pablo Wingo, Chino, and Fredoxy winning the off spawn in game number 2. Of course, going down the first game, getting the opportunity to go ahead and showcase exactly what they can do. And Kelly, this was kind of like, you know, after major number 3, EU, they kind of hit the pause button, right? They showed up on the stage, and then they hit the play button again. They were like, listen, we know what the game plan is. Run at people and get the elims.
Oh my gosh, what was it? By zone 3, they had 8 eliminations. It was absolutely crazy watching what they can do when they do win that off-spawn fight. But what I want to see now, though, is them transition that into the perfect end game. And you saw they had the idea. They wanted to potentially go for height. It didn't work out. They dropped down, and then they were still able to carry themselves. And that really is what matters. Not just being able to kind of recover from a failed height steal, but also recover from a failed game 1.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Zeke, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be a little bit of a critic here, right? Levin kind of made a great point when he was just up here. He was like, listen, like, why are you guys kind of looking up at height, right? You would imagine that it was meant to be like an EU team up here. Of course, that wasn't the case in game number 1, but in game number 2, it was. I'm kind of questioning like the decision from Fredoxy's trio to kind of go up there and steal the high ground, right? Levin kind of talked about it. You kind of expect a great EU team to be on the high ground. You would imagine that Fredoxy would have thought like, hey, listen, Queasy's probably got the high ground. Why would you just send yourselves kind of right in their firing line and kind of risk that when they had so many builds to work with? They could have just worked the mid ground.
I think they were testing the waters a little bit. It's still just game number 2. There's a lot of potential to possibly see what high ground is going to be like. And in game number 1, high ground was a little bit easier to take. But that was when Queasy was not on high ground. But looking up at the high right now, of course, we have to look at Pablo Wingo, Fredoxy, and Chino just a little bit more into that game. Look at this. We're in zone 8, and they already have 11 eliminations, sticking to the low ground because that's where all of the players are going to be. That's where everyone drops down when they're getting a little weak, a little low, and that's where they can clean everything up.
Terrifying stuff. Man, you know something else I wanted to call out? Another trio that's performing insanely well in 4th place. And, you know, guys, we actually got to see them a lot in major number 3. It's King, Phaser, PH Zin showing up on a global stage. We already saw them show up in NA in major number 3. They said, all right, this is practice now on a global stage after game number 2, 4th place. They are looking to continue this run. I mean, they are proving to be pretty menacing here on land.
Yeah, I mean, it's super, super impressive. Again, they're a trio alive, right? I kind of talked to Levin about this, is that they do such a good job right now of getting around to like 10th place as a trio. Kind of a little bit out of character for them, because usually when one of them goes down, all of them go down at the same time. But no, a little bit of a clutch here from King and PH Zin. Incredible stuff, right? Maybe adapting to the lobby, being like, hey, listen, we can't just kind of play this game where it's trio or nothing. Let's play for ourselves a little bit after things start to look a little bad. 4th place right now, so good.
I feel like that really speaks to what they learned from North American Central. That's something that we commonly see. A lot of these duo solo clutches in a trios competition is kind of NA's bread and butter. And so for King to come here, learn a little bit, and also perform very well against the big names in at NA. I think that they have brought that in just tenfold for the Globals competition.
Yeah, and I mean, I'd love to remember we got to interview him kind of the sort of show, right? And, you know, in summation, he was basically like, look, I wanted to go to NA. I wanted experience. And to your point, taking that experience and immediately the next step is the hardest competition. And they're like, hey, we went out, we learned, and now look at the fruits of our labor. Like, that is so incredible to see. Guys, this is just the first 2 games of the competition. This is just the first 2 games. What are we hoping to maybe see in game number 3? So, you know, think about, like, what, again, the duality, right? Game 1, Tayson's roaming around the map. Game 2, Fredoxy's. You know, are we maybe hoping to see more of this back and forth?
You know what I want to see if we're talking about back and forth, and coming from North America, I'm going to be a little bit biased. I want to see Cold, Peterbot, and Ritual, as well as Acorn, Agers, and Pollo make it to an endgame. I want to see this rivalry that we've been building up for the last year. And again, it's first 2 games, Vivid. We still have so much more, and we can expect out of those 2 trios much more to come.
Yeah, I mean, kind of strange game from Acorn's trio there. We almost never see them below Surge, and Surge was definitely an impact from their game right there. And instantly, you know, again, we talked about it after game number 1. We were like, hey, listen, like, the plan seemed like it would have worked if they would have just went ahead and third-party the Dystopia City fight. We didn't see them third-party the fight at all this game, right? So maybe instantly kind of veering away from that because it didn't work in game number 1. I don't know where they went on the map, but not feeling confident right now.
Man, dude, I want to keep talking about so much that we saw in the game. So much to unpack, but you heard that battle bus horn. It is that time. Once again, game number 3 is here and ready for us. What's going to happen? Let's find out right now.
Here we go. Game number 3 is among us, and so much is going down around the map. It's kind of hard to keep focused. You got the Rangers Ruin Osbon fight 1-1. You got the triple contested, or even now a duo contested Dystopia City. You got drop spot roulette being played out as well, and you got Queasy's team and Kanata's team at the top of the leaderboard.
But we just saw Fredoxy and Tayson on the big screen here in Lyon, and they are going back to back to back with these off-spawn contests. Both of these teams wishing each other good luck in those pre-game player interviews. But Fredoxy, he's looking to make that first touchdown. Tayson actually going to be the first man to pick up a weapon. He's looking to see if he can close in on an initial knock. Gino already stripped of half of his HP. Tayson, though, with the leverage of the high ground, they have forced Pablo, Chino, and Fredoxy to be stuck dealing with the swarm. They are all tunneled inside of the same staircase. Rangers Ruin is getting desperate right now for Gino. He's only got 4 HP to work with, but Atris, he's actually going to be the first one fully eliminated. Gino still holding it down, delaying, buying enough time. Fredoxy with the separate angle approach, but Fredoxy, he's got to finalize on this. They have to capitalize on this moment, and they do. Dame strike yet again here in France, but no, it's been ruined. Scarpa, Gabzetta, and Way immediately getting involved.
This is what we were talking about. Maybe 2 games will play out as normal, but things are looking a little shaken up as Gabzetta, they're trying to take advantage of this fight that has gone 1-1. Now it's looking like Fredoxy is in trouble. Tino, he's the one with the good loadout. He's the one that has to try to figure out a way to make a play as Fredoxy just trying to loot up, get some materials. They realize even with Pablo going down, they have to start to think about reboot card. When do we get it back? And they're not the only team. There's another team that's starting to look in this direction for Gabzetta, Scarpa, and Way. They got what they came for, and that's position over Rangers Ruin.
The pain right now for Chino and Fredoxy is that Chino is just stuck. Fredoxy had to create a little bit of space. He had to disengage. He had 0 mats. He knew he could no longer stay involved in this fight. But this is definitely going to put a damper on their overall game strategy because they're just going to have to wait it out. Gabzetta, Way, and Scarpa, they're also going to reap all the benefits of taking Rangers Ruin for themselves.
See if that one continues to play out. We'll take a close eye on that one. But this one, Dystopia City, where we thought it was a triple contested fight.
Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot go back to something they did early on in game 1. They landed towards the outside, but they do not know. Tinka and his entire trio is right above from OCE waiting for things to break out, but a triple contested. They're all landing towards the launch pad. Rise is the one that's getting good damage onto Vico, and that's the first knock. Flixie's taking some damage as well. Luckily for him, he has a momentary escape.
Rise, Yuma, and Koyota just putting on the burners right now. Flixie was trying to see if he could provide a little bit of coverage, but 1 versus 3, and he's not going to get the chance to escape. Asia coming out on top in game 3.
What is this? It might be a Brazilian thing, you know what I'm saying? Because both of the teams that qualified out of Brazil, or at least 2 of the 3, are now made their way over towards Rangers Ruin. Luckily for Fordoxy and Chino, though, they were able to get on out. So this is just a whole different mix-up that I didn't expect in a million years.
This is the Fordoxy effect right now. At Rangers Ruin, everyone is just crouching, creeping up on each other. But Scarpa gonna be some of the first to open up with some big shots. Still not feeling comfortable just yet, diving straight into the heart of the action here. But Scarpa, they recognize King. He might be trying to make this flank approach. He could be an isolated member. PH Zin, though, still going to be enough of a buffer zone here. And Gabzetta, Scarpa away. They've decided, you know what? You guys can have it. We're out of here.
Yeah, we got to figure it out. This wasn't even our drop spot. You guys can take it. Now King Phaser, PH Zin, they're actually choosing to kind of rotate away from Rangers Ruin, and that's a conscientious decision. Go for eliminations, go for points, go for Storm Surge, instead of sitting back, not knowing if that other team is still alive, and going for XP. These are the 2 different paths, and they're taking this one.
Talk about a silver lining, though, for Fordoxy and Chino. They're left all alone at Rangers Ruin with Brazil deciding for that early departure, but Peterbot, Ritual, Cold, they've struggled to really find a home with their initial drops just because they've been trying to go all around the map. And yet again, lobby number 3, we are seeing them try a slightly different approach here, but the result is still all the same currently, Jacob. They're at Dystopia City, and they're waiting to see when they're going to be able to try and take advantage of this contested area. But Tinka, Kazi, Aspect, they're also just trailing so close behind. It's making it really difficult for Peterbot, Gold, and Ritual to actually take advantage of vulturing some of the leftovers here at Dystopia.
And I just got my eyes glued to the mini-map right now, and I'm counting 1, 2, 3 different teams. But wait, one of them's Kazi, Tika, and Aspect. So I'm thinking right now, where is Epic? Well, Victor V and Paper. Maybe an early battle between Tay and the full trio is Swizzy, Merstash. 2 different bases towards the sky, and with the zone pulling a whole different direction this game than the previous 2, it looks like it's pulling south, maybe a western lean. Swizzy and Merstash and Queasy, they have the luxury of waiting for all these teams from the north to rotate down into them, and that means easy surge for the first place team.
And Merstash wasting absolutely 0 time alongside Swizzy, locking in some of these early surge tags. A little bit of hide and seek, but it's going to be Merstash coming out on top yet again. Goofy knocked, but you have to remember, despite Goofy being knocked, there's no real opportunity provided there for Queasy's team to follow up with a heavy key approach. So we're going to shift a little bit of the attention, folks. Striker needed to watch his back, but he still got Tisco maybe to try and bring things up into fruition, but Salco Arc School, they pose too much of a threat here, and Tisco, he'll be eliminated. That's just an easy cleanup.
Yeah, for a team, you said it yourself, Arc is playing fantastic as an individual the entirety of the week leading up to this, taking 1v1s against anybody who's taking that challenge, and now something coming from him, NA West. This could be a big make or break moment for his entire Fortnite career. As Reed, Cooper, Curly, same position we saw them in that last game, just at the edge of the zone. They're just trying to get as much Storm Surge as possible. Not sure who that is on the other side. Baka's team, Mansour's team, those are the 2 possibilities it could be.
There's one thing that Peterbot's certainly got intentions leaning towards. It's maybe trying to key Maria's Vanya and Pixie, but underneath, does he even know? Does he even realize? Victor V, Paper, and Epic Whale, they've decided maybe we should just bring the paddle straight to Peterbot, Gold, and Ritual. Why are we the ones waiting to see whether or not they're going to stick around and hover inside of Dystopia City? Still, Epic Whale, not necessarily primed with that loadout. for fighting. And for that reason, and probably knowing that there's another team in that area, it's just best not to take that fight.
Yeah, it's just not easy to get the loadout that you want, especially when you're triple contested. And then a fourth team makes their way on over, so I think they made kind of the heads-up play to focus on staying alive, prioritizing position, realizing we can get a loadout, we can get Storm Surge elsewhere. Visuals, Braids, and a Minish. Business as usual for them. They land over towards Foxy. I think as soon as they realized its own was pulling in their favor, they immediately start to set up their own Surge base. And this is kind of a little bit of different kind of pacing of the game that we're seeing in game number 3 here. Instead of the all-out aggression, it looks like they're kind of playing more to what a lot of teams have practiced, which is Storm Surge bases.
Yeah, but Cooper finding that first knock just gave the green light for Curly Ree and himself to actually find those additional eliminations. That's some big surge that they are getting online super early. And a handful of teams that have managed to have some success with these surge bases. But we have seen so many interventions, so many other teams, and that's something that Chat, Reason, and Mr. Savage don't take lightly. They're going to spend a little bit of extended time inside of these early storm picks. They don't mind it, and it's giving them a good idea of which direction they actually want to head, especially when you're scouting out some of those surge bases in the distance. They know there's going to be teams looking to try and hold on edge of zone.
Yeah, and then kind of add in the fact that neither one of these 2 games that we've had so far has went down to heal off. So it's kind of giving you more and more of that confidence, like, hey, I can stay a little bit longer in towards zone. I can try to figure out Storm Surge, especially if you're uncontested like they are. You could always go back for those extra heals. As OXR HQ, just as busy as we last left it. Pixie, Marius, and Vanya, they kind of got a huge base. Basically a 3-room apartment. Everybody gets their own bathroom. They're just kind of replenishing a lot of those bills that they used to get there. You see the extra hills in and outside of their base, and they're just a hop, skip, and a throw away from the actual zone. The only thing that we do not know yet, Taco, is do they see Peterbot, Ritual, and Colt? Do they know that team is there?
They're likely pretty aware that there's somebody lurking. Whether they know that it's Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual directly, that'll have to be answered later on. But Victor V, Epic Whale, Paper, they diverted that initial path, and they find themselves directly underneath Curly and Cooper, trying to see if they can apply some pressure, get a little bit of damage going. But Victor V gonna get the worst end of that trade out, and Epic Whale still looking to provide a little bit of coverage. They've just infiltrated the base that Cooper and Curly once held.
Yeah, I like the decision, though, for Cooper, Curly. They saw the zone kind of pull towards the south, a little bit further from where they're at. They say, hey, we got to focus on this. Agers, Acorn, Pollo. This time around, they're getting to play their side of the overall map. We're seeing it pulling towards the south, but Demon's Debris kind of just on the outskirts inside of the zone. So they're watching and seeing every team that rotates on over from that mountain. You got to think Alex and Nam resides there towards the south of that mountain. Coyote, Rise, Yuma, they landed over at Canyon. So they're just trying to take advantage of every team that might not be quick to the punch.
But it's still crazy to see that quick stat for Acorn's team, that they didn't take a single tick of surge all throughout the regular season majors. But here on the global level, they have been struggling back-to-back matches, finding a good grasp of that surge damage threshold. Right now, game 3 though, halfway point technically speaking for day 1. They had the opportunity. We just saw what Prodoxy, Pablo, and Chino were able to accomplish in that last lobby. When you're able to secure over 80 points in a singular match, you're still always in the running.
Yeah, on pace. Outside of maybe getting that victory royale where you do get the 9 extra points going from second to first place. So all you need is, a win, but 10 eliminations, that's about a 105 game. Close the gap in an instant. We already saw that out of a few teams so far. Pixie, Marius, and Vanya, they're just rotating all around. You saw them go from OXR HQ. They took that massive launch pad with the Flowberry Fizz to take over the Shining Span Bridge, prioritizing their rotation. Not really worrying about anybody else that's there, as Victor V, Epic, they're still here, but Cold is the one that's down. So Peterbot and Ritual got the pressure on their shoulders.
Tragedy there for Pablo as he's fully cleaned up too. So that's going to be a wipeout for Prodoxy's team. They'll have to sit and deliberate, figure out what they want to do for game 4 instead. But Ritual and Peterbot still trying to work side by side. The problem is they are so split from each other, Jacob. the moment that Yamzo, Clicks, or Higgs might realize, hey, there's a primed up opportunity here to just outright key, but doesn't seem as if they're aware of that situation just yet.
And already we saw Cooper, Reed, and Curly try to rotate on out. But now they're running into a whole nother team, and Cooper's going to be the first one dropped. That's Snowy. Todd is still alive. Even though they do lose one, they have a numbers advantage. They can play for the revive, and I think Reed might know that just a little bit. Trying to go for pressure underneath, break it through the wall. The beast control does not go over. They do a quick peek. Both teams kind of missing those shots, though. Reed has to be able to take advantage of these opportunities. They are inside of the zone, so in theory, Taco, Ryu, Snowy, and Todd have no reason to rotate out.
That little bit of a whiff, though, from Reed might come back to haunt him here because Todd, Snowy, and Ryu in that 3 versus 1. This is so optimal for them to continue to apply steady pressure. They recognize Reed has no other choice except to try and live, to try and escape, and they are just ripping him apart from the skies. Every single crash pad, sure, it's taken them one step further, but fortunately for Reed, Marius, Pixie, and Vanya provide a little bit of that buffer zone. They're going to force Sod and Ryu back, but Reed, he is still pinned down, stuck along the peach face underneath Shining Span.
Yeah, it's almost you wonder, like, does he even have a singular reboot card, let alone 2? He really had no choice but to disengage out of there because they will try to push Ace solo in that situation. But Malibuca walks, pings, 25 points through 2 games so far. Couple teams need to go down, about 7. He can start getting some of those placement points. But for now, they're just kind of focusing on one thing and one thing only, Storm Surge. That's going to open up the world in terms of flexibility the later this game goes on.
And this time, Malibuca's team not being third-partied now means that they've got a little bit more of that luxury room to try and get their Surge locked in, going up against Yapko and Panzer in a separate Surge base. Good ways across from them. Yuma, Koyota, and Rise, though, we saw the success they finally had with taking care of Veno's team, and now the question becomes, can we see a Prodoxy Tyson type of performance? Can they convert this to a strong endgame finish?
Hey, you know the entire region usually kind of has some tricks underneath their sleeve that they save for big moments just like this. A Swizzy, Queasy, Merstad, they're just making their way on over towards that bunker. They're one of the few teams in the lobby because they're uncontested at the Hive. They get that instant OXRHQ rank, and that is what they're able to use to kind of rotate on over to the vault and get some sort of exotic. You already see it's going to be the AR in Swizzy's inventory. And if you guys don't know, every shot you land with that AR, the next one just deals more and more damage. And putting it in Swizzy's hand, honestly, is very, very scary for the rest of the lobby.
And looted and booted, that is for sure. Merstash, Swizzy, Queasy, they've got so much time to work with in comparison to a lot of these other teams that are likely feeling a bit more pressured, a bit more pushed into trying to create, manifest some sort of surge damage just to be able to find the same type of rotates. But Queasy, we'll have to see what he gets up to later on because we know they love to look for height, and they are setting up very early on, Jacob, strong loadouts to take over.
A tough situation, depending on where the zone continues to go for a lot of these teams towards the south. They're trying to make this part of the map their home base and kind of wait for a lot of the teams towards the north, towards the west to start to try and rotate in. Kanata, Bolts, and Rapid, almost 700 damage above the threshold. Now they're going to surpass that with a couple shots being landed. And they're just peeking through the cone right now. They already are in zone. They're just trying to figure out how many teams are around them, what teams are there as well, and what teams are rotating in. Ritual Cold Peterbot, that's going to be one that they focus on for a quick and short moment, landing some damage on the Ritual, forcing them down further towards their glide, just kind of making sure they can't get priority position.
The real trick in a set lobby like this, though, is finding those shots, but not receiving any in return. Peterbot, Ritual Cold, though, they've got to take this fight up against Tate and Raito. They need a recovery point. They've managed to bring Cold back off the reboot, but this is a fight that they're going to have to optimally turn into their favor. It's a little bit scattered right now, but they're just so low on that surge. They don't have any other options. They have to keep trying to apply pressure, but they might not get the chance. The surge is going to take care of them alongside Raito. Just an easy come up.
I am at a loss for words. After 3 games so far, they have failed to place inside of the top 17. That's where those placement points begin. They are in 31st place on the leaderboard, and it can only get worse if any of those two teams below them are still alive. But from the bottom side to the top side, Swizzy, Queasy, and Merstache. That's going to be one thing, because they see every single player that goes down. They see every single trio that gets eliminated. And when you see them go down for Queasy, Swizzy, and Merstache, even Clixy, Yamzo, and Higgs, that's got to be a confidence boost.
Everybody just looking like a rags to riches comparison from what we just witnessed. But Yamzo, Clicks, Hibs, they're still trying to take advantage of their convenient positioning here. They're spraying all of these teams that are just stuck on the congestion inside that edge of zone. Teams that are fighting to try and lock in a little bit more surge and phase.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've been here this whole fucking time, like, having conversations, answering people, and then I ended up realizing that my mic wasn't fucking on at all. Dude, that's so annoying when that happens. I'm not gonna lie. So annoying. Not gonna lie, I thought you were using the bathroom this whole time. Okay, bud. Dude, like, how long of a piss would... Damn. How much do you have to drink to piss that long? I feel like that's not healthy, dude. If you're ever pissing that long, I don't think that's right, bro. I think you might have to get checked out a little bit. This is game 3. Game 3 of 12. Savage is doing so well, bro. Oh. The storm surge. Yeah, so the reason why they do Storm Surge, right, is because there's so many people in the lobby, right? So the people with the least damage, that has done the least damage, it will strike them and they will take damage. So it keeps them people fighting and not camping and stuff. Dude, I just went up 2 levels just by sitting here, bro. Dude, it is so cold, bro. I'm so glad we're getting better weather. Cause dude, I was tired of like, you know, sweating to death and such. Like dude, I'm so tired of waking up sweating, dude, and then sweating all day. Like I love sweatshirt weather. I love it so much. Sweatshirt weather is so comfortable. Like fall, dude, love it. I just love sweatshirts in general. I hate coats, dude. You'll never catch me wearing a coat, bro. Like on everything, I'm never wearing a coat. I mean, I'm not gonna say on everything, because there might be a time I might have to, but either way, bro. Because I see it as everywhere I go has heat. So a sweatshirt's fine by me. "12 eliminations last game, bro." Kanada's out. Oh fuck, Storm Surge is so OP, bro. It's the fucking Storm, bro. Oh, dude, that is a great play. Oh, but they broke it down. Oh. Holy shit, dude, that was a great play. What? Dude, like, how does people come up with these plays, bro, and it works so well? Dude, they might win again, low-key. Mr. Savage going on. Oh, no. Oh, now it's an all-out war. Oh! They won again! What the fuck is that Endgame, bro? They won again! Holy shit, dude! Dude, they're popping off. Let's go, dude. That's crazy. Holy shit, dude. Bro, he's like straight to the point. I like that.
But why isn't anyone able to challenge you for that fight right now? We've got huge names. In fact, in that last game, all of our top 5 trios made it to the end game, but you still came out on top.
I mean, I feel like it's the hardest of the hardest. It's hard to have a good mid game. A lot of teams are contested, so just hope we stay uncontested and.
Bro, I like his style, bro. Like, he doesn't show no emotion. He just gets to the point. He's probably having fright, bro, because that's a lot of people.
3 games, 2 victory royale. What's your secret, guys? What's your secret?
Take high, don't die.
Take height, not die. I like that shit, bro. I like that shit, bro. Sweet, straight to the point, bro. I love that shit, dude.
Thank you, guys.
Let's go, bro. That's so good, bro.
Incredible global championship for you so far. Is it all about the calls that this man is making, or is it all the chants that the MA fans are making?
It's everything. Crazy. I tell gold. Fans, crazy. Just best fans ever. Can't ask for better fans.
15-point gap, I believe, in between first and second. The silver will restart in 9 minutes.
We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be evaluating everything so far.
Okay, so when this goes to the screen, I'm going to leave and then rejoin. They're killing it, dude. They're killing it, brother. 9 more games. Okay. Yeah, this is crazy. This is good. Like, I'm actually getting motivated that I might actually stream tomorrow. Like straight up, bro. Yeah, I'm getting so close to getting him. Getting Murdoch. Okay, let's go back into it. Yeah, we're gonna play Fortnite after this. Yeah, we're gonna grind the game. We're gonna grind it. I just want to watch this first. Yeah, this is gonna be a long stream, 100%. Croissant. Can I sit? Sit. I want to sit. There we go. I don't think any of them are streaming, because I don't think they can do that, can they? I don't know, because I think that would be kind of hard to split their POVs, right? Well, it's only one way to find out, actually. Twitch.tv. One way to find out. Yeah, no. Yeah, he's not streaming. There's this new game I want to try on creative too, bro. It's a Spongebob tycoon. I seen that and I was like, I gotta play it, bro. So we're probably gonna play that after we get some games in. I love when I randomly just go in my pockets of my sweatshirt and I got stuff from work in there. Got these wires because I work at a wire factory. Alright, we're back. We got baby girl!
But EU still doesn't have a global championship title. And Queez said, I'm going to make that change. And you know, it's funny too, because Swizzy said the most famous Queezy quote of all time: take height, don't die. Guys,
Take height, don't die, bro. That's how it is, bro. Bro, they need to put. He needs to put that on a T-shirt, bro. Take height, don't die. That can work on everything, bro. If you go high enough, bro, don't die, bro. You feel me? I think that'd be cool. I would buy that shirt. Oh, my journey is still going, my boy. I'm not gonna slow down. I mean, I've kind of slowed down a little bit because I've been working. I don't have time to do that shit. But like, I'm not gonna like. I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing until like I'm at least like in the 200s, bro. Straight up. I'm still in the 300s. Hey, I got out of the 400s, bro. I'm happy because that's where I was before I started doing this. I was like 420. I know, that's terrible, but I'm at like 355. Yeah, I'm at 355 right now. So, because I checked this morning. Oh, 31 points. No, 208 I'm at. Such a landslide. 300 points. What is that, 122 points, I think? In between the first and second? Bro, I want to hear their point of views, bro. Baby girl! Dude, she looks good, bro. She's so good looking, bro. Like, I might have to put it in. Stop. Yo, Chris, I'm kind of surprised you're not in FNCS. I know, because I'm so good, right? Yeah, but I thought... So, listen, I thought... You got to give other people chances, you know what I mean? Because if I was in this, dude, I would be #1. And that wouldn't be fair to everyone else. I'm so stupid. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, 6th place isn't bad for Klings, bro.
Kanata's trio, where Queasy's going on this ultra aggro. He's just controlling the high ground. Kanata's playing a bit more passively. We saw that in games 2 and games 3. We already knew that he was kind of playing a passive early game. But what I really appreciated in this end game right here, they were in the best position. So they were
Dude, if Click's gonna be in 1st place, bro, he's gonna have to win like a big ass game, bro, and probably some more. You know, like. It's a good Saturday. It's a beautiful Saturday.
Obviously, it wouldn't be a Fortnite global LAN if we didn't talk to our 2022 Invitational champion, Seti, and I'm so happy it's because you're in 3rd place right now, Seti. Is this
Oh, he's in 3rd place? Good shit.
I wasn't expecting us for us to be that high because obviously we're the best first one, so it's a bit harder for us. But we ended up surpassing our limits and our break and doing a small break and we're focusing more and hopefully finish third as well at the end.
And it's really interesting to me that this trio was formed as a last chance trio for Major 3. Yakko coming back from his time in North America. Panzer being a player everyone wanted to play with despite his lack of global experience. How have you managed to make this team look like a championship contender so quickly?
I think we all are very experienced, especially my Nigerian skills are they can really push us to the limits and end games to get us through the mid games. And Yap and Panzer are just both crazy fraggers, both support each other and do the roles perfectly, so we just match each other so well and it works. I don't know how, but it works.
Ils se demandaient comment ils étaient aussi forts après si peu de temps ensemble et c'est surtout qu'ils sont très expérimentés. Il y a 2 très bons fraggeurs avec lui. Now, how do you keep consistency in this whole week?
I think we just have to focus on ourselves and just get through the mid game because it's the most difficult getting the surge. And then whatever comes. We're just gonna focus every single game like it's the first game that we heard.
Your old teammate, Cami, is also in the top 5. In fact, he's 4th place right now. And then we have Dimas Dom and Figs in 5th. What is it about these Polish players that makes them so successful on that?
I think it's, again, the experience. I think we're all very used to
Who's first? Queasy.
And I actually predict
Queasy and his team.
Cami and Figs are going to be high up, so I'm very happy that they're behind us as well.
Can I ask what it's like to be at a LAN and not having Cami by your side?
I don't think it changes much.
I mean, it just means we have more chance to have a top 5 full of Polish teams.
Ça change pas tellement finalement d'avoir pas son collègue à côté, mais il est très heureux d'être là.
And so, just thinking about the rest of the competition, Choco has already asked you about staying consistent. Have you been looking at the lobby and thinking, okay, these are the guys we need to look out for? Who is your competition?
I mean, obviously Queasy is right now looking at the points, but I think like all eyes are on him, so he might have some trouble in the next games.
We will see. You're at 15. Let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much for that interview, man. This is, I'm telling you, man, this is my favorite part of the land. Hear from the players, and hear that insight. What Seti's think about in the moment. I think I agree, right? He kind of calls out, hey, eyes are now on easy. So it's going to be at the him and his trio, right? Do we start to get that?
It's like one of those things that some team is just got to have the balls to jump on Sweezy and them and try to take them out so the other people can get up there, but I don't know.
Now we're just going to ignore the fact that there's 4 trios that, in the top 5 that are from EU. EU's absolutely dominating. This is, it's fine. All we need is Kanata. He's up there. But look who's still lurking, right? Higgs, Clicks, and Eomdon were all
160 points between 1 and 3rd.
You know, a lot of people tend to
That's crazy.
when we saw in Major
So yeah, if they want to try to get those points up, they got to take out number 1, bro. That's the only way to do it, honestly. But I don't know if anyone would have the balls to do it. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We got like... Oh, the time's right there, guys. Oh, we got 12 minutes and 44 seconds until the next game. Until the 4th game.
And when they go down, it kind of affects them a lot. So to see them be able to kind of return their emotions in the
It's gonna be a long stream. Long stream today. Gonna watch all of this, and then after that, we'll check out the new stuff in Fortnite, which I'm sure you guys already know everything about it. But I haven't been playing, so I don't really know what's. I mean, obviously I know the helicopters are in, and then those roly-poly things, those bugs that you can ride on, but I haven't used them, so we gotta handle that. Because the last game I played is when that one, and the first day that the one punch medallion went into Blitz. That's the last time I fully played. But of course I got on and checked the store and stuff, so that's how I got the gorilla skin, and then the Beavis and ButtHead skin. We're gonna be playing with all of them. Yeah, they're just showing the highlights from the third game. Chris, you need to play the Gears of War Reloaded campaign. That shit is so good. I know. I plan on getting it next week and streaming it. Actually, I don't know about next week. Maybe the week after. I don't know. Because I got some stuff I want to do next week, and I feel like if I stream, I won't be able to do it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. There's this one game I want to play, but I don't want to play it without my friend Nick. He's been playing it for a while now, but he's been playing Cyberpunk, so it's like I'm just waiting on him.
That's right. I was literally gonna say. So we met at Pro-Am. We're basically Fortnite fan. Me and David are basically best friends. We talk.
The artist behind Locked and Loaded.
Not trying to brag or anything. David, what's it like, man? So in case people for some reason don't know,
We're basically best friends. It's a killer track. It's a.
That's so sick. You know what's funny for me personally? So like, because I work at Epic, I didn't even know this was happening. And then one day I get like invited to like a meeting, and they're like, "Hey, so this is the meeting for our official anthem." I'm like, "Wait, whoa! I've been asking for like an anthem for so long." And they're like, "Yeah."
Is there 7 piercings on his face? Bro, that shit probably hurt, bro. Bro, I'm nervous. That's why I never got my ears pierced, bro. I'm so scared. Dude, it just looks like it hurts. But people say it hurts for like a couple seconds, and then after that you just don't feel it. But dude, I don't know, dude. Like, that shit will... I feel like... I mean, I know I got a tattoo, so that probably don't mean much. But I could probably handle a little pinch to the ear and stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, bro. I'm literally leveling up just being in here, bro. Let's go. Wait, I didn't level up? Dude, how far? Wait, hold on. Let me see this. Oh my gosh, I'm 1,142. They couldn't just give me that extra one, dude. Yeah, the song's kind of dope, bro. If you guys haven't heard that song, bro, check it out, for real. It's actually really good. Yeah, I'm gonna be for real though. Like, I don't have time to make that review video. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I made a video about the AJ Lee thing, because it was only like 2 minutes. It's just, I don't know. That's why in that video I just put in the description the stream of the class in Paris, just so if you guys want to hear my reactions, just watch the stream.
It is so sick. We've actually talked about this for so long. Like,
Peterbott's 36th place. Wait, for real, bro?
It's so awesome to see like someone else who loves Fortnite name a song.
What I love is, like, you know, usually I'll go gas people up, whatever. We've literally been singing this song for the last 4 days. It's like stuck in our head. It's a little
W.
we can't get it out, and it's just so good.
You know what I love? You what?
That video for the first time together, we just kind of were astounded, stunned, and silent a little bit. It really does just kind of is the perfect combination of what you think a Fortnite fan is really bringing. Like, what you can tell that he loves the game, and that makes me love the music.
Jack just posted Courage, 50 pounds lost, 240 pounds to 190 pounds. 3 years, no shortcuts, just many lifestyle changes, feeling healthier than ever in my life. Less than 2 months until the marathon. Oh yeah, I forgot he's doing a marathon. GG, man. I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of my motivation, bro. Like, I saw him losing all that weight, and that's kind of what made me want to lose weight. Like, he gave me that motivation. Loser Fruit! Dude, I used to have a crush on her, bro. I didn't realize I was busy looking at Twitter. Bro, he brought Icon up, bro. Why doesn't TG have an Icon skin or Courage? I don't understand how they don't have one. It's so annoying. Bro, that makes me so mad, bro. Why the fuck does he not have an Icon skin, bro? Like, straight up, it's so fucking annoying. Bro, I'm looking at the picture that Courage was beforehand into now. Bro, there's such a big difference. Dude, I fuck with Jack, bro. Let's go, dude. He's always gonna be my motivation, bro. Straight up. Wait, did they say the only Icon there? That's not true. Clicks is there. He has an Icon skin, but he's playing though. Do they count that? I don't know. Oh, supercharge XP. Hell yeah, dude. Guys, play that shit, bro. Get on right now. Get that battle pass done. Chris, I'm low-key proud of you, bro. You haven't really cussed a lot in this stream. I know! Bro, dude, guys, you know what doesn't make sense? Is I think cussing is cringy it's so cringe to me, but yet I do it. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. I don't like hearing people cuss. Definitely when they cuss in like every sentence, it's like relax, okay? It's not that serious. You know what I mean? Like it's weird. It's weird to me. It doesn't make sense. I try my hardest not to cuss, bro, but working in a factory really screwed me. I don't like cussing. I really don't. I think it's stupid. I try so hard not to cuss, bro. I really do. But dude, it just comes out. It's natural now. I don't like it though. Okay, be real. Peterbot, listen. Without that, you know, if that incident didn't come to light of what he did, I feel like he probably would have been the next icon skin. It's not impossible. I think it's like a cooldown thing, right? Like they're gonna wait till this stuff goes away, and then they're gonna start like, you know, promoting him and stuff. I think that's what's gonna happen. Dude, I don't get why that's gonna affect him now, bro. That is such an old clip. Before he was even big. Like, why is that? I mean, it's kind of in the beginning of his career, but it's like I don't understand like why that's gonna affect him now. It's in the past. People can't change. Like I don't understand. I think he's done a lot for the game. He's brought some eyes to the game, bro. He's on the same level as Klitz, bro. Booga, Clicks, like all of them. I don't think Booga's here. I feel like Booga isn't there though. You know what I mean? Like I feel like they would show him, right? They'd be like, "Oh, this is like the first." You know, I think they would have showed him if he was there. Unless he's low key, I don't know. What did Peterbot even do? What situ? A couple years ago, someone filmed him saying the N-word. Like the hard R, he spammed the shit out of that. Ooh, he spammed the crap out of the. I'm sorry, he spammed it. He spammed the hard R, but that was a couple years ago, bro. Like, why is that gonna affect him now, bro? I mean, his apology was kind of AI generated too. Like they put it in an AI generated, and somebody exposed him for it too. Like, I don't know, bro. You can never win. That's why, dude. You got to be like clean on the internet, bro. You can't give them any satisfaction. Because if they'll focus on your downfall, bro. For real. They've done it to so many creators. I mean, some of them deserved it 100%. I feel like this game next is gonna set the tone, bro. Who do you think's gonna win this? Well, Queasy and them are on top, bro. So I don't know, man. Unless some big plays end up happening, I don't know. Taco! Who's the top of the leaderboard? Queasy and his team. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I hope y'all are doing good for real. It's a good Saturday, bro. It's a good Saturday. You know, can I say something about these commentators that we've seen so far? They got great voices for it, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like straight up, it's so relatable. I don't know why. I don't know how to explain it, but they're just so relatable, just by their voice. Game 4. You know what I'm excited for? The next season. With The Simpsons. Bro, I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons growing up. But that just made it even greater to sneak it. You know what I mean? I think that's going to be cool. I can't wait to play with those skins. I hope they bring all of them into the game. Like, all the skins. And then the next chapter after that. The next chapter, I want new map and new loot pool. I hate the loot pool in this chapter. I don't like it. So bad. I mean, there's some guns that are, you know, cool and all, like the revolver. And then the OXR AR. That's good, but anything else, get it out. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. And I might take my dog out, so it might be a little bit. But enjoy the FNCS. I'm gonna watch it on a typical gamer stream. So I'll give my thoughts on when I come back.
But they gotta be very quick because still other action across the map. Benno, Pico in a very tough position, but Yuma, he's not gonna be able to escape. Benno finds the knock, finds the full elimination here, taking full advantage of that siphon, but he still has Grise up above. Benno trying to be very wary here. If he goes down, that is the end of it for Game 4, and they still want to be able to strike inside that top 10 for the leaderboard, but Benno wrapping around underneath Grise, even though he's overhead, Benno has the shield HP advantage. Benno still breaking through, doesn't get the shot that he wanted to, but Grise taking a huge chunk of his HP now. Toyota still seeing if he can apply a little bit of pressure on the backup section, but Benno, even in the 1 versus 2, he refuses to budge. That is aura.
Oh, he finally gets the knock on Rise, and that was huge. That was 200 IQ coming out of Benno, because Vico was down. Toyota went down to finish off that elimination, which gave him a huge 1v1, and with a third party coming in, Alex and On and Rise have had enough, as Vino's going to be the one that cleans up that elimination. But what do you do from here? You do have a chance to get the reboot cards, but your POI has now just went to someone else.
The problem in the red alert there is that everybody knows that it's just Benno by himself. That reboot is going to be tough to make it towards, but Gabzetta, Scarpa away, already tangled up here. Snowy on the loops, trying to get the runaround, but completely caught off guard. Gabzetta, nice knock. Transitioning into the elimination here, Way, Scarpa, Gabzetta. They're now in the driver's seat, and Ryu, Sod, potentially heading for the hills instead. No, they're willing to clash head on. They still don't want to depart.
We're getting 4 times the point in that last game, but for Ryu and Sod, they gotta really try to figure out a way to win this fight or get the reboot card and disengage. 80 points, they're on their way up that leaderboard for Way, Scarpa, and Gabzetta. This is almost a must. They've been landing all around the map throughout the earlier games so far. Last one you saw him lurk up out over to Rager's Ruin, but they just haven't really defined that success. And this is a great opportunity with a mismatch and a numbers advantage to try to pick up these 2 more eliminations. And most important, the loot and the position to build those surge towers.
But Way, Scarpa, Gabzetta, they're still not done with this just yet. Sod and Ryu are causing enough of a delay, and if both of these teams aren't careful, a third party could definitely enter the mix. They've got to find these quicker eliminations here. Sod, though, having a very tough time. The material count's running so incredibly low. Nobody's really had a chance to recuperate anything just yet, but Way, Scarpa, Gazetta now approaching from a separate angle. Sod completely pinpoint isolated. He can't get the backup he needs. Way just continuing to close in here. Scouting out. Okay, Sod overhead. No, it's just Ryu instead. Sod taken out. Ryu nearly out of this one, but just doing his best, and it's just not good enough when you're dealing with the full trio of Way, Scarpa, and Gabzetta.
Yeah, with those eliminations, You see the rank upgrade drops coming in. It's not going to be the biggest difference maker, but it's definitely a good more loot than what they had before. Dystopia City, Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold, they've had enough of playing the drop spot roulettes. They knew coming into this event it was a triple contested fight, and now they're taking the fight to Tay-Tay. This one's personal as Ritual gets the first knock. There's back-to-back. Cold's putting in some work as well. 2 or 3v1 situation here on the Rhino, but it's not going to last too long. They have finally woken up. Enough poking the beast because now they got what they wanted.
I mean, you're talking about poking the bear, and take a look at what Venos managed to do in some of that downtime since he found those early 3 eliminations against Coyota's team. Flixie, Vico, now back up and in the running here. This is a real opportunity, Jacob, because they've got a couple of other teams that might be a little bit too prioritized with each other, a little bit too fixated elsewhere to scout these guys out inside the tunnelway.
Yeah, I was looking at the mini-map right now. I saw another team potentially rotating in this direction, but it was outside of the mountain range instead of in. So not too risky just yet, as Muzz, you see just a huge chunk of HP missing, along with Sphinx. And to start the game off, I did see Muzz get at least 1 knock. The drop spot for that team on the other side was just too far, giving them that advantage. And that's just kind of that early surge, and that's early confidence building for a team like that.
The real unsung hero, though, for Queasy this weekend so far, Jacob, has just been the fact that he's uncontested. If this is what an uncon Queasy can look like on a global stage, then I cannot wait to see exactly how the entirety of this weekend plays out, but don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. Reasons, Alex, Anon, just taking a more slow and steady approach. Oceania has had its fair share of struggles throughout the course of today's matches, and for good reason. It's just very difficult when you are stuck in between some of these teams that are just these pre-established surge bases. It can be very hard to cut through, work around, and they're dropping so far south of the map, Jacob. They just don't have as much resources.
Yeah, definitely kind of changing things up for this game. They knew coming into this with the drop spot they had, the hardest part wasn't necessarily loot, not even materials. It was getting up and over that mountain to try to get in a good position for the game. It's Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot. You see them sneaking up, using the bush, the Flowberry Fizz, and the Crash Pad. That's Pixdarm and Beavis on the other side. The revive is fresh. 2 of them are weak, and that's going to be easy pickings if they can continue to put this pressure down. Cold trying to be the first one in. Demus is the one that's getting angled out and pressured by 2 different players. Ritual is going to be there on the other side, but a surprise attack, a big shot. That's going to slow things down for only a short moment. Because Cold, he's realizing the bait and switch. My teammate is weak. I have to continue to put pressure out. It doesn't matter who it is. I have to keep these guys on their toes.
Cold and Peterbot are playing like they just see red right now. All they want to do is jump into somebody else's box that's not their own. But Peterbot, he's going to be forced to take a halt. He knows that he has to try and fight this team underneath them or just leave entirely. Demus, Darm, and Pix, they've done enough. They have pushed back, and Peterbot is pushed out of the location.
Kind of get a little bit confident there for Cold, Ritual, and Pete as they continue to kind of rotate on out. Surprisingly enough, they didn't kind of continue to stay over toward Dystopia, but what they left it, Baka, Pars, and Pump actually moved in. They're at a contested drop for themselves, north side of this actual POI, so they're just trying to get scraps. They're just trying to get any bit of surge, and right now, they spotted Cold and his entire trio rotate back toward Dystopia, and they're just trying to lurk. They're trying to get the heads-up play and an opening damage shot so that maybe they can fit shit up.
Take a little peeksies, though, at what's breaking down with Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts. The elimination feed might be telling an entirely different story there, though, for what's shaping up here at Dystopia. Pump, Pars, Baka finding that elimination onto Peterbot now means that they are all good to go for trying to key in onto Ritual and Cold. Pars already overhead, Baka right next to him, Pump, separate angle as well. There's just so many flank attempts here, but Cold, Peterbot knows that he's got to depend on his other fragger here, and Cold could come up big time.
Hey, before Peterbot went on this huge tear for the scene, it was Cold everyone was worried about. And I remember back at the Invitational 1v2 to get his teammate back into the game and try to get them that good positioning that they had. Bakapars and Pump. I do like this right now. They're kind of testing the outskirts. They're not taking that big risk scenario of moving in towards these buildings. They know they're lurking around. They know with the double pump, 2v1 situation, they can easily try to catch any bit of this damage. So for Cold and Ritual, They just got to continue to play sneaky. One has a med kit. So Taco, this is not the last we've seen of them.
Yeah, but the problem still remains, Jacob. They're going to have to deal with Baka, Pars, and Pump, who are very likely, they look as if they're keen, set on setting up to prevent Cold and Ritual from actually leaving Dystopia. And if Cold and Ritual attempt to make a reboot inside of Dystopia, they are going to be immediately pounced upon by Baka, Pars, and Pump. They have so many medkits, they can afford to stick around in these early zone ticks.
And you can see in the top 5, obviously Queasy's team pulling far ahead, but only 133 points to get into the top 5. 1 point behind is going to be Yamzo, Clicks, and Higgs, who've honestly been playing decently well, but they just haven't caught that stride, that momentum shift that we know a team like this can have, especially with Clicks and Higgs from Xset. They're kind of the fraggers, the duo from this team. And then you got Yamzo, the IGL, the mastermind of this squad. And I think as soon as they start to feel that confidence, it's going to be a huge momentum shift.
But you know what? You got to give Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo their flowers, because most people on socials did not have them anywhere near this spot on the leaderboard. They've been holding their own as Panzer, big shot onto Mansoor. That's going to be a huge opening now, and Yapko seemingly energized by that, just following it up. Panzer with a 3rd elimination now onto Belor. They are getting active so early on.
Yeah, 6 eliminations. They play against Tinka as his trio off spawn, and it does look like somebody tried to rotate in and potentially steal some loot, but they made them pay rather quickly. Instead, his former teammate, Cammy, Hottie, and iDrop over from that Shining Span bridge. They're trying to focus on getting as much Storm Surge as possible, which is why you see them so deep, so far into the zone. But with every team rotating on out, they're going to use that as their cue to make their rotation as well, and just kind of minimizes a little bit of the risk of the teams they will actually run into and the danger they'll face.
Checking back in now, though, with Chap, Mr. Savage, and Reason. These guys have really just been sticking to their own game plan, and a lot of that entails spending some additional time inside of those early storm takes. They know that they don't have anybody contesting them, and kind of surprised, Jacob, that no one has decided to try and actually challenge Mr. Savage's team in that northwest position, but they've done an excellent job at just creating so much space and playing their search trades where necessary.
Yeah, you see, it's a whole different ball game when you are uncontested. Vanya, Pixie, Marius, they're trying to continue to find their stride, just like some of these other teams in this lobby. 110 points, definitely above most of the lobby, but not where they had hoped to be at this point in time. Pings, Malibuka, and Walk, probably the same thing could be said for them, rotating from that uncontested outpost over towards Foxy Floodgates. But even though they're not in zone just yet, Taco, you're seeing they're running into so many other trios. Baka's team, Pix, Darm, and Demus as well. And even if they find a way to get to the other side, there's a 4th team on the mountain looking in this direction.
But the real problem that I'm recognizing right now, Jacob, is that you've got several of some real heavy hitter trios surrounding Foxy Floodgate, and I'm thinking about Cold, Ritual, Peterbot way back over towards Dystopia. They're going to have to eventually break through these teams who are already fixated in much better positions.
It's going to be tough on that side of the map, but taking a little bit look closer towards the center. There's a little bit more flexibility around, just a whole different game here. There are a couple teams into the mix, but you're seeing no one in relatively close danger. King Phaser, P8 Zen, they have their surge base. You see not too far off, Agers, Acorn, and Poyo. They're going to be able to get a little bit of that hive spot because you see Mustache, Queasy, and Swizzy rotating yet again to one of these bunkers. And the interesting thing about this team is because they do get the hive, because they are uncontested, and you look at the Demon's Debris and the Dystopia where it doesn't necessarily spawn there, Ranger's Ruin too far away. It's so early on in the game, but they're rotating all the way to the eastern side of the map to get these bunkers that they know no one else can get. And this is the 5-head type play that's coming out of Queasy, and it almost makes you wonder if he wins here to this weekend, is he #1 in the all-time list?
Undisputed GOAT of IGLing without a singular doubt in my mind, Jacob. He's already considered one of the best, if not the best, IGL in the world based off his past couple of years with Global's performances. And it's just impeccable to think of what they've been able to accomplish here today, because sure, you can be first on the leaderboard, but to go back-to-back with victory royales, that's a different beast entirely. And it's going to be very difficult for anybody else to play catch-up. You have to remember, there were teams in this same position. Queasy was in this position. He was the one down below, but can't finish that thought just yet. Striker, Tisco holding their own here. Art, School, Southco, they need a little bit of a recovery point. A little bit pinched here at Sakura Stadium, just so far west of the map. They know it's only a matter of time before a third party makes the intervention here, but Art, School, Southco, they've got one knock. Striker, just seeing if he can try hold the wall, but he's not gonna be able to break away. Art just relentlessly chasing him down, and sure enough, it's gonna be 4 eliminations now in total for School, Southco, and Arc.
Hey, they're sticking to the game plan, but the game plan has now have a wrench into the mix. Veno, Vico, Flixie, they're making their way on over. This could be 2 of the most aggressive teams in their respective region going head-to-head, but Vino, he makes the call, maybe a little bit too close for comfort. They try to disengage just a little bit, but you see, they didn't take the full distance onto that crash pad. They have some materials they want to get back, but they want to control the pace of them and that team of Arc School and Southco.
I mean, the ball's in their court. Vico, Veno, Flixie, they're just going to continue to play for positioning. They know that Arch Trio is still locked in at Sakura Stadium, so they can afford to just kind of take those peek backs, see if they can keep applying tag pressure, but they are still trying to be wary of that team up on height on the mountainside peak. Payson, definitely a massive threat if they are not careful, but Boyo, Agers, Acorn, finally witnessing them be above that third threshold, and not just that, but 1,400 plus above, Jacob. It's got to be such a huge relief.
Yeah, to start the day, this is honestly the position I thought I would see this team in game after game after game, especially in game 3, where the zone favored over towards their drop spot. They were just unable to convert and really make it work, and you see the leaderboard with 51 points. They find themselves in 23rd place. I think you could have quizzed anybody in the Fortnite community and they thought that would have been impossible, but Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual probably in the same spot, only 77 damage above the threshold, and it looks like they're going to try to take the fight to Baka, Pars, and Puff. Remember, this is the team that initially got that knock onto Peterbot, probably causing this downward spiral of the Storm Surge being a worry, but they're taking it personal, box to box. They're ready to go in, and this is the style of fighting that we know Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual look for, but he takes another massive shot. I don't know what Pump and Baka ate today, but they are ready to play.
The problem is nobody is backing down from Ritual, Cold, or Peterbot. Baka, Pars, and Pump have them fully squeezed inside of this tiny little crevice, and if that wasn't bad enough, they're also having to deal with a third party up on the high ground. Cold, Ritual, Peterbot, they're doing everything they can to try and buy themselves a little bit more time, but they know the clock is working against them. They're only just short of 200 above that damage threshold, Jacob, but they need more, and they need builds. They don't have any materials. It's all on Cold. Peterbot is just left in tatters because of that start.
Yeah, it's just a tough situation to be in, because it's almost playing that mind game, the tricks of, hey, maybe I do have to fight. I need a refresh. I will not be able to get materials elsewhere. And with a team that's honestly been a terror to the entire NA Central region. This is kind of a surprise, and you've been saying it, nobody's backing down. Honestly, Papa Pollo said it as well. Peterbot plays mind games with all of you guys. He gets into your heads, and that's why he's so successful, but guess what? No more mind games. I think everybody is ready to fight back.
Oh, it doesn't need to be mind games, because with Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache making the approach, Peterbot, Cold, Ritual, it's now or never. They've got to either dive in, or they're going to find themselves getting absolutely pincered by several different teams. Baka, Pars, and Pump also know that same pressure could technically be applied to them if they're not careful. Seems like they might just want to break away here, create a little bit more space. They don't actually know what kind of position Peterbot and his team are in, but Baka cracking Peterbot's shields now means he could potentially try and press forward, but with Cold just steadily applying reverse pressure, he's making it very difficult, but the builds are running so low. Baka, Pars, Pump. Pars is down, though. It's just Baka and Pump now left to try and recover this situation. What looked so promising at the start, Cold is trying to shut down, but Cold needs too much damage. He has to pull back. He's got to wait for Ritual and Peterbot to provide, alleviate that pressure, but Peterbot, Ritual now looking to try and dive forward. They need more surge.
Oh no, from bad to worse. Baka and them on the other side. They now only get the reboot, but that first knock on the Cold yet again. Earlier in this game, they took down Peter, they took down Cold, and they took
Yo! Dude, he took like 10 years to go to the bathroom, I swear. Okay, guys, I seen the DMs. Listen, it doesn't matter how much you don't like Peterbot because of what you heard. One, you shouldn't be because that was like years ago. But and then second, he's not bad at the game, guys. You can't call him bad. Doesn't matter how much you hate him, bro. So stupid. That is so dumb that they will have this, but they expect you to fucking move too. Let me fucking sit down, dude. Dude, that's... You know... Okay, hear me out. I think on replay mode, they really need to fix... Because you don't even know half of these people are in the storm at all. But as you can tell by the health, they're in the storm. So I don't understand like why they're... They need to fix that. Bro, that's crazy, bro. Straight up crayfishing.
But they've at least got frontside low control, and that's gonna have to be enough. They're gonna need as many eliminations as possible because they need more materials. And we haven't even started the conversation of how to deal with Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache up above everybody else in this lobby looking substantially healthier too.
I feel like I've seen this episode of Fortnite before. Game 2, Game 3, and it's looking like it could be possible for Game 4. 370 points and counting. Only 2 teams in front of him, both of them weak. Vanya trying to do what he can, but he only has one teammate, Marius as well, with the full trio up above. They get the wipe on the one. They're looking to close this one out as well. Marius in his line of sight, but Swizzy, he takes a big shot. That's a surprise attack, but luckily for him, his 2 teammates have his back. Mustache gets the drop on the Marius, stays alive. They're targeting out Vanya. 3v1 situation, and they go back to win another game.
When have you ever seen on the global stage the trip skis of victory royales? Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache are setting a new precedent here in the 2025 Globals performance, Jacob. This is insanity what we are witnessing right now, and they deserve all of the credit. But Frankie, let me know what else they have to say.
This is incredible, Leon! Swizzy, please stand up. Can you believe
They won again? I walked away for a second, bro. There's no way they won again, dude. What the fudge is going on? That's crazy.
I can. We practice a lot, so just luck is paying off right now. We need to just keep playing and hopefully.
Literally 3 in a row, bro.
interesting to also see what's happening with the North
That's
American
freaking
team.
insane.
On the analyst desk, they were talking about the fact that in North America, the top teams are conditioning the lobby all the way through the season, but that's not happening on globals. Is it simply a case of not fearing the competition, not believing their hype?
I mean, we're just playing our play style. There's like nothing. Like we're not gonna play low ground if we don't know how to play low ground. So we're just staying on the high and playing that.
Actually, you did well for 3 games. For your team, but also for the crowd. Are you proud of that?
Yeah, I'm so proud. I'm proud of my fans. I'm proud of my teammates. Like, they're crazy.
And for you, we keep the high ground for the next 9 games again.
I mean, the strat is...
Like, dude, he's like so serious, the guy in the middle, bro. The way he talks, he's just so like serious and stuff. Like, you have these two, the other two smiling, but then you have him just... I wonder if he's nervous, I don't know.
Another word for your ground over there just in front of you.
I mean, I want to thank...
Like, he's not smiling, he's not doing anything. He's like, it doesn't even seem like he's happy that he's winning.
Thank you.
You know, it's kind of weird. Like, he's not showing no emotion. It's weird. It's kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. Like, what happened? Like, did something happen to him? Like, I mean, he kind of showed emotion there, but like, when he gets on the camera, he just, it's weird. About to go to game 5 in 2 minutes and 42 seconds. It's a good FNCS for sure. I agree. They're good at it. I don't know, bro. I don't think it's luck, bro. I just think it's like pure talent. Like they're doing what they're good at on height. They stick to the strat constantly and they win, bro. Like I don't know. It's pretty good. Do you think I've ever played Madden on stream or NBA? I thought about it a couple times, but I just feel like no one would care. But if y'all want to see that, let your boy know, because I'll be down. There's always a way to go to first place, but I just think these guys are doing it, man. They're out here. I don't care. He said the hard R. He's terrible to me. I mean, that's your opinion, but you can't call him bad and say he sucks just because of a video that went out years ago before he even like actually started doing something. You know what I mean? You guys, it's like you guys. People can change. Like you guys act like people can't fucking change when they can. Like, yeah, what he said was terrible, but you guys are showing how terrible y'all are when you're acting like people can't fucking change. Do you guys want something you guys did in the fucking past to get brought up while you're making it? Yeah, no you wouldn't. So worry about yourselves, like for real. It's not hurting anybody that he said it. Like, let's be honest, it's not. It doesn't affect your life at all, so stop bringing it up and stop trying to... I don't know, you guys are just annoying, for real. Everybody on the internet is talking about it so fucking annoying. Like, get over it. Who cares? It doesn't affect you at all. Should he have said it? No. It's fucking stupid that he said it. I don't agree with him saying it. It's just, that was years ago. Like, people can fucking change. That's my whole thing about this. Is like, dude, like, is it killing people? No. It's like, worry about yourselves. Who cares? Don't bring race into this because I'm white, or a typical white person response. No, it's called worry about your fucking self, dude. It does not affect you at all. Move on. Dude, I've even seen fucking people of that race saying it's stupid that people are hating on him for that. Move the fuck on. You guys just love fucking bringing someone down when they're at the top. You guys are good at bringing up other people's problems when y'all should be worrying about your own shit. It ain't that serious. Move on. Like, how bored are you to worry about someone else's mistakes instead of your own? Focus on yourself. 3 wins back-to-back is crazy. I can see them winning. I can see them winning, like straight up. That probably is a normal game for him.
and just try and take over the game. But they were calm, they were cool, they were collected. You even saw in the interview there at the end, Weezy's just won 3 games out of 4 on that, and he's like, yeah, we're going to keep trying to play our game. And he's so chill. I don't know how he's doing it.
That guy totally fucked, dude. 400 points. 185 points ahead of second. It's crazy. Dude, that guy that they showed, he seems like a good vibe type of dude. I haven't heard of hardly any of these people, but dude, amazing.
It's so crazy to just think about like how this team is looking to attack any problem that is coming up. And I gotta say, this last game of Endgame was actually kind of crazy, right? It's like NA versus NA. You kind of don't know who to root for in that situation. And it's like,
Fuck, hold on, bear back.
make it to this end game and kind of fight it out here in the final few moments of the game. Props to both sides. And still, right, maybe they didn't get the victory out, but they still placed second. That's so much in terms of placement points.
Yeah, these guys are unbelievable, right? But these guys are doing a great job of staying in this competition, fighting in this competition. You know, early on, maybe a bit more quieter, but they're starting to show us their prowess. I think the great thing about them as well is that we've seen them at times this year struggle when they try to go for height, and it doesn't work out for them. In this game, you know, they tried to take it, didn't work out, but they still make a good game out of it.
Yeah, and that's absolutely crucial. It's Marius, it's the fraggers that are doing a very good job. Of course, Pixie went down a little bit earlier here.
All right.
Job, but really impressive with how Marius is handling the pressure right here. Of course, there's been a lot of eyes on him over the last couple of years. Is he this sort of big fragger that everyone knows him for?
I mean, another team could win 3 times in a row, and then it would be anything could happen, honestly.
They're answering it so far. The problem is, Weezy's just doing so well that they're struggling to catch up, but it's a really nice game, so they're moving up.
Let's take a little peek at the second page, though, right? Let's just kind of roll things
400 points is crazy.
right? We see Aegir, Boyo, and Acorn. What's crazy is I kind of didn't expect to see them this high up the leaderboard, right? They're kind of lurking in the shadows. We haven't quite seen them have the game we're like used to seeing on NA, but we still have 2 more games left to go on the day, so maybe they can piece something together.
A good time to try and get some momentum. I feel like at competitions like these, when we start,
Even if you're on the bottom of that leaderboard, the fact that they're on there just makes them the best. Just being on that leaderboard is just a W itself, you know what I mean? I don't think it's possible for Peter to get number 1.
You heard that bad bus horn. It is time to get back into game with only 2 games left to go. How do we position ourselves for game number 2? It is time for game number 5 of the day right now.
Game 5.
Only 2 games left on the day. You heard
2 games left. And then tomorrow they'll finish it. Kappa Kappa Pickle. That's a place?
And we're finally going to get a taste, too, of some of the different scenes here at Kappa Kappa Factory. Seti, Panzer, Yapko. They've been putting on quite the performance today.
You got this game and another game, and then they'll finish it off tomorrow, I believe.
Panzer, Seti, and Yapko can convert another successful Ospawn here. Cassie and Aspect, Tinka, they could be in a world of trouble. But it's Bardius, it's Peterbot. Both of them.
Peterbot just got knocked. Dude, Peterbot and them got destroyed. What is going on with Peterbot? Dude, it's probably the freaking backlash. That's what it is, I think. It's getting to him. Dude, 23 points? That's all they got? The crash out mode is probably... telling you, dude. It's because people. It's that video, bro. It's people giving him shit and stuff. I think that's what it is. I don't. They haven't, like, they're like separated half of the time, dude. Like, they're not even playing as a team. One's on the other side of the mountain. They think, for some reason, they think, oh, let's separate it. They've been doing this whole time. And it's like, clearly it's not working, so why do you keep doing it? Dude, Peter is literally fumbling the bag. Oh, damn, he got the gun before. No! Oh, damn. Oh. Isn't out here, brother. Holy fuck. Oh. Squeezy, no one's contesting him at all. They need to go for them, bro. Right here, bro. This guy, he's got the vibe check, bro. If I had $1 every time that typical gamer has said that Real is the best controller player in the world, I would be rich right now. Dude, has he been saying it a lot? He's been saying that about Real this whole time. I mean, he's excited that he got him on the team, I guess. I don't know. I mean, just because they're doing good today doesn't mean they're going to do good tomorrow. So we got to keep that in mind. Yeah, I agree. Off spawn is kind of griefed right now. Because right when that person gets that weapon, dude, they're gonna go right in for it. They gotta deal with the queen there too. How is no one taking the queen out yet? He's getting the crowd going. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I agree. I'm not the type to say never because you don't know what's gonna happen. But I don't think Peterbot's winning this. Something's going on with him, bro. They're not playing like they usually do.
Mr. Savage said, I retired. It was great playing Fortnite, but I think it's time for the next step in his journey. Well, the next step was coming out of retirement, qualifying by such mere points. It was destined to happen to see him here and playing as extraordinarily well as they have been so far. Malibuka, Walks, and Pings, you can see them set up just outside the outpost enclave, just trying to trade off shots into the distance against Polio, Agers, and Acorn. And honestly, I think this was the difference maker. We saw both of these teams before slightly weather
Oh,
more than others, but
lasered.
because of exactly this. They're now trading off shots for Storm Surge versus the rest of the lobby, and it's given a little bit more flexibility in different cases.
Big limb. It's a big limb right there. I'm thinking we'll play a couple matches of regular BR to try out the helicopter, the roly-poly and stuff. And then I think we're going to jump in a couple games of OG to see the red cube and see what's going on that. And then probably most of it's going to be Blitz. I've been vibing with Blitz, bro. I mean, I haven't played much, but I like the fast pace it gives. I don't know what's wrong with me, bro. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be RB.
There's always that one surprise pop-out wild card from the international scene, and I think, at least for day one, King, Phaser, and PHN have definitely taken that position in representing what these teams from the global presidents are able to provide, and this is looking like a very sound setup. They've done a great job at essentially infiltrating that Rangers Ruin third-party action, and it's caused such a dominoes effect across the map. It changes so much of how the game is played when Proxy, Pablo, and Chino aren't able to just conveniently take their third-party options and all those surprise pop-up performances, finding those eliminations, intercepting teams on their loop path rotates.
I like this play me out. Curly, Reed, and Cooper, they haven't had the best luck finding teams to trade shots off with to the distance, and now they have to do something different, go box to box, play a little bit more aggressive. Curly's doing just that. Forced saw it out, but they trade shots. Luckily for him, his teammates are there to save the day. Curly gets the elimination. Siphon is what he needed most in that moment, and now they get the loot. You see the extra splashes and that full load up that they're kind of able to change things in and out, and it's a confidence boost for a team that honestly, listening to them talk yesterday, they didn't think they had their game plan anymore from what they practiced coming into the Global Championship. They had to pull something up from underneath their sleeve, and, well, that's one way to do it.
Not the only magician working in this lobby. Veno, just a little bit of a heist here onto Hero. Tries to take that launch pad instead of punish for it, and Pico following up. This is exactly why you don't want to give Veno any space, because the way that they're trying to control that mountain rage now, it's forcing teams to funnel through in a way that makes it so easy for them to find those knocks and eliminations, or just surge in general.
Yeah, or at least the bare minimum, get them to waste a lot of materials rotating on over into a spot where you might not be able to get much. Pickstorm, Demis, you see kind of a smooth rotation. Not too many players near them yet in the distance either, so they can focus on one thing and one thing only, getting to where they need to be. As we take a look at Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts, they started the day off with a big win. I think it was around like 101, maybe 104 points. Since then, it's been anything but perfect, but this is the real test, especially for somebody like Kanata, where I was talking about how different he looked coming into this event. Now we get to see what are you truly made of.
But they're still within striking range of top 3 within day 3. They haven't had, you know, the craziest day ever after, especially after what we witnessed in game 1. We're definitely maybe looking for Kanata, Rapid Bolts to keep seeing how consistent they could be, but until they find a way to replicate that game 1 performance, things are going to continue to get more and more difficult as everybody starts to find a better
grasp, a better idea of where they want to go to try and find any little bit of placement points to put them inside of a better position for day one closure.
Again, I talked about Acorn, Pollo A, just going back to what has worked best coming into the Global Championship. That's kind of setting up one of those bases. You have an abundance of heals at the Demon's Debris. You just got to figure out a way to utilize them. It's like Clicks, Higgs, and Iamzo rotating south from Supernova Academy. They were one of those teams kind of looking off into the distance, whether if it was Savage, we saw moments there, Sod and Ryu up towards the top. They have multiple targets that they try to use early game to build that Storm Surge and kind of give flexibility for rotations just like this.
I think it was very smart, though, the way they were utilizing that natural map terrain, hugging towards that lower territory so they don't get spotted out from those teams that are in those high ground positions. They're just fully covered by those cliff faces, but looking into what our leading contenders are getting up to, Mustache, 0 shotgun damage. And my favorite part about this morning, Jacob happened to encounter Queasy, and he made it known, we're not going to carry shotguns. We are running ARs. We are running the record revolvers. And you know what? With what they're doing, with the way that they're playing height, they're not giving anybody the luxury or the option to even try and challenge them on height. They don't have to do anything up close and personal, because if it does come down to that, they still got those record revolvers to work with, which is basically just a pistol shotgun in the first place.
How do you win back-to-back games with 0 shotgun damage? I am blown away, but that's a testament of how good they are actually playing, and the consistency is out of this world. To jump on over Kadu, Striker, and Tisco. They were so close. They had the high ground in some of our previous games, but now they need to fight out of this mess. For Doxy, Pablo, and Chino, they're the ones on the other side. They're the ones that are putting down that pressure and not really backing down. You can see the triple weapon loadout for multiple of these players as well. They're ready to fight, and they're ready to fight big.
But Chino and Pablo, they're really looking like they're starting to find their rhythm in this lobby. They love just getting so fraggy with it. It's going to be a little bit of a hold, though, by Striker, Kadu, and Tisco, while Prodoxy takes this opportunity to heal back up. A little bit too pinched there, but Chino, he just keeps battering away at Kadu, Striker, and Tisco, and that knock now means a separate approach. Prodoxy on the flank, Chino and Pablo on the front side, and Striker doing what he can to try and hold things down, but the walls are just so difficult to break through. He's hoping to find some form of an edit, some kind of right side peek. Striker, though, no shield. Pablo, Chino, Prodoxy, they are fully in control of this. That is until Pablo realizes it's Curly, it's Cooper, it's Reed right behind them. He doesn't have any options. They just got to reconvene with each other.
For Reed, Cooper, and Curly, there's no time like the present, and they're really trying to make these little seconds count. Able to clean up that one elimination, the extra loot, but most importantly, the Storm Surge that they're able to get. And since they're the team on the outside of this overall battle, they have the option if they want to disengage or keep putting pressure in this scenario. For Doxy and Chino, they have no other choice with or without that reboot card to try to get out and save what they have of this game. We kept talking about between them and Tayson off spawn, battling it out. You have to make sure if you win these games off spawn, you go as far into the end game with as many eliminations as possible.
For Prodoxy and Chino, that maneuver by Reed, Curly, and Cooper, it's like getting an eyelash stuck in your eye. Just so annoying, but what can you do? Just the nature of the game here. All the while, Clicks, Higgs, Iamzo, they've caught up now to Snowy, Sod, and Ryu, and they've got them on the ropes right now, but Ryu's still looking to fight back. All of these international teams, they have not backed down even once throughout today's matches, Jacob, and they are coming with some big firepower. But Iamzo, the future, he's got to control the present right now, though. And with Clicks and Higgs right next to him, they need to find these eliminations. All of the surge would just be so impactful.
Yeah, you can see both of these teams in a relatively tough spot, forced to crouch down if they're on the low ground. But Sod, Ryu, Snowy, they're trying to go for a lurch surprise attack. They're getting into the box in 2 different directions, but the third party is in, and they run out of material. Sod is in a tough spot, and it's going to continue to get tougher. Multiple players on that trio are out of materials overall, and Iamzo finally dropping down. He's bringing the sun to a snowy day.
That's exactly what they needed. This is so much room to work with now. The Iamzo Clicks, they just continue to close in, and finally Ryu's gonna be eliminated, folded over. Almost 1900 damage above on that surge threshold, Jacob. Perfect placement for these guys to be now. Can they convert it to the end game win that they've been seeking all day long?
Yeah, and you can see just like that with those eliminations, they move up into a top 5 spot on the leaderboard. One more elimination away from top 4. One more elimination away from that, from a top 3 at the Global Championship. This is only game number 5, though. There's going to be 7 more games. 1 more today, 6 more tomorrow before we crown our best in the world at the Fortnite Global Championship. And this could be one of them. Savage, Chap, and Reason. I was talking about Destiny. We just got to figure out if it's theirs.
And Mr. Savage, a couple of med kits to boot. Chap, Reason. They've also got the geysers just in case they need that quick stimmy of HP 30 shot. But Yuma, Rise, Coyota, a little bit of a hiccup at the starting point. Still managing to try and make it work. But Jacob, all of these teams, there's like a certain level of paranoia that starts to enter the closer and closer that everyone becomes, especially because we just know the high ground is where nobody has been able to really look towards. And yet, one more time, we're seeing a zone pull right towards Foxy Floodgate. And I almost have to, I just want to know, where is Queasy at? Because he's got to be close by.
If I'm any person in this lobby, but Queasy, of course, I'm saying please pull north. Get away from these mountain ranges. Get away from that dip in Foxy Floodgate. And if you're a team that's realizing what's happening in this game, a very, very similar zone towards last game, you got to start to look at your materials. Do we have enough? If not, how are we going to get it? Some would say maybe a refresh, farming where you can if you're on the slow side of zone. But sometimes things like that aren't always possible. And you can see Pix, Darm, and Demas in that exact situation. Even though they're 356 above the damage threshold, you're seeing the side that they have to rotate in, Taco, stacked like pancakes.
It's just so impressive to think that this is a team, this is their first land, and they're not playing anything like it. But Mr. Savage, Chap, they've now got to see if they can pull together here. Reason with the double revive, they bring him back up into the mix, but they still have such an uphill battle to tackle here because they're so far behind. And look at all these teams that are piled into the zone just in front of them. That edge is going to be tough to break into.
Yeah, and that's why you see Sphinx and them trying to be the trolls underneath the bridge, a little bit of a safer rotation. Talk about natural elements to try to use and crowd some of these shots to 488, drastically below. Almost need 3 straight eliminations. Savage is looking, but he's finding nothing but the lobby. Back they go, and a huge boost right there for Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx because they are relatively high up above, but it's the loot. You can see half of the fizz gone, half of the splash is gone, so that was a must.
I think the bigger relief, though, for Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx is that they know with Mr. Savage's team having been wiped, there's nobody behind them. So now they can push forward and just control that more uncontested area of the zone. Still need to be wary, though. Are catching glimpses of Kanata, Bolt, and Rapid in the distance. And, of course, Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache steadily starting to scale their way up towards an elevated position, but there's several other teams nearby that have the same intentions.
Yeah, if you guys see multiple teams in the distance, you got Thunderbolt striking down, that Storm Surge, even though Swizzy, Queasy, Mustache don't exactly know those teams are below it, they will hear the shields crack. King's gonna go down, but Poyo is the one that's potentially stealing away those points. And maybe even the loot as it fully gets cleaned up. Swizzy, Queasy, Mustache put the full target down on a PH in. He's just trying to get some of that loot from his fallen comrade.
Do Swizzy and Mustache ever miss?
No.
The answer's gonna be no. Okay, no. PH in, eliminated. Mustache with another one. But that's actually gonna be the first one of this lobby. They've just been collecting so many eliminations throughout today's lobbies, Jacob. It's almost crazy to think that that's their first, but Queasy could be in trouble. Does manage to break away from where Bolt, Rapid, and Kanata are at, but Kanata, you know that he's scheming inside of this middle section. He wants to maybe try and set up for a pre-edit on their back target, but they know there's another team directly underneath them. And it's gonna be School and Southgo caught off guard. They're not gonna be able to make that transition. Art still trying to press forward, but he's stuck in the corner. Art trying to fight back, but there's nowhere left to run, and Bolt finds that elimination.
That is a lightning strike if I've ever seen one myself. Bolts taking down all 3 players of the NA West Major 2 champions, Arksful and Salco. And the thing about Arksful and Salco, I saw it for just a quick moment, they were below the damage threshold as well. So their aggression, even though they are picking up eliminations, isn't working out as good as they hoped.
But it's still a damper for Kanata and Bolts. Bolts now losing all of his shields. Still, he'll have the opportunity to recover that, but it's the loss of Rapid that's really going to start impacting where Bolts and Kanata might end up here. Fortunately for them, Zone pulling a little bit away from those mountain faces, so as a duo they can still look to break through the low ground, but Queasy, Mustache, Swizzy, Gentlemage going absolutely ballistic in this audience right now, and for good reason. Mustache said it, we're just gonna keep winning, and they've got 3 already at the international level, Jacob. A land historic event, and they're still looking to see if they can get more.
We are literally watching the Queasy legacy in the making. Levin said it himself. The last time Queasy won 3 games in a row, he went on not only to win that major, but win 6 out of 12 games. Something that has never been done on that region of EU ever before and ever again. And this could be that moment in history that you look back at when you talk about how great Queasy actually is. It is all because of this, but there's still so many threats in their path. They just have to look up. They have to try to go for high ground and stop the plate trade. Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo, they have been known to do it on NA Central. They just have to figure out how to do it here on the international stage.
And they might have to deal with Pars, Baka, and Pump along the way. Yapko, Seti, Panzer, they've also done a rather excellent job at just maintaining consistent performances, and they're looking for yet another repeat here, trying to clear some space in that secondary height, but they know if they want their odds to turn this into a victory royale, they're gonna need more than just secondary height. Pump falls to Clicks. This is big time for Xset because they need to pop off here.
Yeah, they truly are looking elite as a trio and taking the front side of the zone, something Yamzo knows to do best, but they have to be careful. Marius, Vanya, and Pixie, they're bouncing around with those crash pads, instantly climbing up that mountain, and that just means better positioning right away, and it gives them that luxury to look back, see all these other players rotate through. He's peeking through the stair, he sees Acorn, Aders, and Boyo, but it's not ready to go for it just yet, and nobody has even had an opportunity to look up. They're attached at the backside of zone. They're attached right in the middle. It's not even going to be easy when somebody eventually does.
But that's the problem. Nobody else can actually make their way up towards the high ground because Sweezy, Queasy, and Mustache refuse to budge. They just keep shutting down every single opportunity, forcing these teams to converge onto each other as iDrop now trying to see if he can collect an elimination there, a knock, anything. He needs a massive refresh here, but it's Pixie who finds Hadi, Marius, Pixie, and Vanya now looking to see what more they can seek out.
4 eliminations so far into the top 12. Placement points are flying in. Half of them at least at the top 8 is Veno, Vico. They're in that line of path. Marius looking up for only a quick second, not really focusing on the Queasy up above. It's probably too hard. You see the materials being drained right out of their inventory. Everybody else feeling the same thing, forcing Yamzo, Higgs, and Clicks to drop down low. The blessing is they're in the front side of zone, so they have a little bit more to work with.
But the control from Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache on the high ground, Jacob, they're forcing all of
Bro, the high ground is crazy, bro. And they're back on high. Let's go, dude. I love watching their point of views, bro. The ammo and builds are going to be a factor. They might, I don't know. He got destroyed. Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh. It's up to him. But he's in Storm. No. They almost won again. That was a good end game, bro. Oh. Venno with the W. Oh, whoa, that roast.
Does that make it a bit more satisfying or even a little bit more in your head? You know each other so well.
No, if I can't win this tourney, I want Queasy to win.
Oh, I've never heard him say such nice things. Thank you, Venno. And of course, Chocolate.
Dude, they low-key booed. What?
How do you feel after this first victory royal, and how would you do the second one?
Hey, I mean, I feel great, you know. We finally got a win that we wanted, you know. We're still calm though. But
Oh, that's awesome.
hey, I mean, we're doing the best of it.
They booed him, bro, for saying that. That's a W. He's like, if he doesn't win, he wants Queasy to win. I just saw that playback, or heard that playback. They kind of booed him for that, though. What the fuck? But that's crazy that she roasted him a little bit, though. That's funny as shit, dude. I don't think you can say that. Win a couple more. What the fuck? The roast is crazy. Three minutes, baby. We got game 6, the final game. Got one more game, and then we can go right to playing. Let's go, dude. One more game, and then they'll finish it off tomorrow. Is there a specific item or place that you gotta go for the helicopters and the roly-poly things? Or are they just all over the map? I kinda wanna know that so when we start playing. Yeah. Oh, they're all over the map. All right, that. So we can land anywhere. I want to say my nephew got all the challenges done, but if not, we'll do some challenges. Whoa, buddy. Calm down, Tim. We're back on, baby. Now they're going over the highlights. One more game.
Such perfect timing for these guys, right? Coming into the last game right now, winning game number 5. And in the manner in which they did it, Levin, it's very similar to what we've seen throughout this entire season, an entire sort of year from these guys. The way they play high, the way they try and retake it. Queasy did make it a little bit difficult for them. It wasn't absolutely straightforward, so they had to drop down. But, I mean, this is exactly what we expected from these guys this weekend. They finally awoken.
I'm going to throw some shade to my brother Z. No, I'm sorry I have to do it to you, Z. Don't do it. Zone 11, we're watching Fleeksy. He looks up to high. He's looking up. He's scouting it.
Mr. Savage is 9th. 4th. 170 points up, bro. Clemson's 7th. That's not bad. They were 8th, so they went up 1. This has been a good FNCS.
Listen, I just wanted to do it again. Okay, I wanted to see
Facts. I low-key want to see them win again. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Obviously, you know, still on the other side of that, easy. Like, if they had won that game, it would have been.
Bro, why are they standing though? They couldn't get him chairs.
It's still amazing, right? Like, you cannot die, but of course, if they had won the game, it just would have been just the tiniest bit better. My gosh, Queasy, Merstash, Swizzy popping off here. 460.
Yeah, they were popping off in this match. Straight up.
They were set up for success this entire endgame. They really did well to claim that high ground like we expected them to do going towards the zone. They had a nice favourable follow, of course, over to that hill. And then when Queasy actually built out into the zone, which I thought was a really nice play, if zone was to pull over that hill, it ended up pulling the other way. So they did, of course, have to invest in materials, which is why they ended up
A crowd's going insane. Bro, that's crazy. 461 points. 170. 1.8 average placement is crazy. The bus. Let's get it. Last game. The final game of the day. Game 6. Dude, I love her voice, bro. Her voice is just amazing. What time is it there? I wonder. It has to be morning, right? Are they ahead or? I don't know. Damn, it's popping off right now? I was trying to see something. Oh, those bugs are so annoying. Look at them. That bug, dude, that bug is still in here. That it just randomly aims at the bugs. Dude, they need to get rid of the bugs, dude. Like, straight up. I think that would probably make it better. Getting rid of the... Dude, the bugs screwed them so much. And they keep showing this play specifically for some reason. Baby girl had that stutter like I do, bro. We perfect together. What? Peerbot already died? Wait, did he really? I feel like they would have said it, wouldn't they? No, probably not. I can't believe it's September already. I know, dude. It's going so quick. Dude, like I'm telling you, bro. After a certain age... No, Peterbot's alive. He's still alive. I don't know, dude. I swear. After I hit fucking 18, bro, it's just been going quick. I'm gonna be 27 next month. It's crazy. Chris, don't lie. You're like over 40. Okay, bud. Relax. Ooh. Oh, that was a save. Oh my gosh. Oh, Alex is in this? Power Alex? Oh, and Power resigns too. That's Lachlan's team. Why do they boo him? Bro, they've been booing him all night. Or all this whole stream. I don't Oh! Dude, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. Like, what? Why were they booing him? We're still gonna play Fortnite. I just want to watch this fully. This is a big deal for Fortnite, dude. Globals. Good shit, Alex. Her voice is just beautiful. Oh, she. Oh, they cheer for them. Oh! They're just trading. Peter bot. Oh. Peter Burt. Dude, they look pissed, bro. Since he has that AR, he might pop off, hopefully. Because I just feel bad. Trade surge, you think should be banned? I mean, like I said before, it's kind of lame. But I can see them after it being used so much in this tournament right now. I honestly feel like they'll probably ban that. They'll probably 100% ban that. They're just trading because it gives them more points. That's literally that's what they're doing. They're trading points. That's literally all it is. And that's kind of low-key cheating and lame. But oh damn, that peak was all. That was a great peak. It's a disadvantage, yeah, when they do back and forth. Yeah. Yeah, this is game 6. They'll do the other 6 tomorrow. So you don't know he's in Storm. It just the audio, the replay is just. It's just you just don't think unless you're looking at the health go down. Cheering for him. That's a big pop for him. The only chance that I see Peterbot coming back from this is if they win this game. And and then change a little bit of what they did for tomorrow, then I could see him probably pulling it off. This game right here could probably set the tone, but anybody could win, honestly. Clicks is actually doing good. Doing a lot better than what they did before. They could win this, honestly. They could. This game will set the tone for tomorrow, and then tomorrow they just gotta all go out. You know what I mean? Like, they all just gotta go head first. He's like, no, no, no. Six more games tomorrow, baby. Now, guys, I am going to stream that, but I don't know about fully playing. Like, full-on playing Fortnite tomorrow, but I'll watch the watch party. Oh my gosh. This is going to be interesting. Oh, my order came. I'll be back.
They're kind of setting up. They're not necessarily going for high ground. They feel like they have enough surge to make that not necessarily a worry, but they're just trying to go over towards those mountains just in case we get one of those max pulls towards the west, which I do like thinking 2, 3, 4 steps ahead, even though it's relatively early. The fourth zone, you sometimes, with the way this finals has been going, you want to prioritize your rotation and your overall positioning.
And look, Pigstar and Beavis, they're just so central right now. They're not really feeling too much pressure to leave just yet. And they're also having to monitor Pixie, Vanya, Meridius directly next to them. So it's not like it'd be an easy rotation just yet either. But Mr. Savage, Reason, they're trying to see what they can do up against the likes of Tisco and Kadu. But Striker might just be looking to try and hold them down. But Reason, nice chunk of HP there. It's going to go missing from Kadu. Reason now on the ropes, so he's not going to be able to break away. Mr. Savage trying to provide coverage fire. Right side peek, a little bit in his favor, but Kadu still relatively healthy in comparison to Savage.
He does have 6 different crash pads. He does have the Flowberry Fizz. But does he have the reboot cards? And does he have a chance to get them? For Tisco and Kadu, they're in a very, very similar spot, but not as drastic. Only Striker is down. So they are going to be a duo in this situation, not too far away from the overall zone. So they too, if they have that reboot card, they can immediately move on over towards Ranger's Ruin to try to get that reboot back, and that's exactly what they want to do. Savage has no other choice but go the other direction towards Foxy Floodgates, which is good because now he has a chance for the reboot, but he's moving closer and closer to other teams while being almost 300 damage below the threshold.
But that's the problem. He's so low on his surge damage, and even with a successful reboot, hold that thought though, Pollo. finally seeming to get a nice elimination here onto Kazi, and that kicking open the doorway. They need some kind of catalyst because they've had a very scrambly day so far.
Second time's the charm. Second time is the charm, but they're deep in the zone. Not a lot of heals. Phaser and King are both relatively low. You gotta hope they have something, but they have nothing. Phaser's gonna be the first one to drop. He didn't realize I cannot be the hero. I have to go. He has no heals either. Even though this isn't one tick, he has about 50 seconds on the clock to either find elimination or find any sort of heals, bandages, anything.
I don't think he's gonna end up finding it unless he runs into somebody. He's dead. Yeah, he knows, bro. That's why I don't understand why they go right into Storm. Wait, wasn't Mustache the last one of the team? There's clicks. In A, I could see winning this. Like one of the teams in NA. Didn't the hammer AR get vaulted? I thought I saw that tweet from Fortnite. This is the last game, baby. Yeah, this is the last game for today. I thought they died. I'm not gonna lie. 469 is crazy. Kanata.
Some of the action going down around the lobby. Kanata just taking matters into his own hands.
Damn.
The first knock, that was easy. The second one somehow was easier, and now Kanata
Okay, buddy.
pressure that third elimination. And that's something big for them, because you can see he's all by himself, still taking pressure, still taking damage from all directions, and quickly
That revolver pistol is the best in the game right now. Reed just went down. Ubi went down. I think he's still alive. So is Peterbot.
time right here to move up that leaderboard and hopefully maybe even get into the top 5, especially being contested by not only Tayson, but as that fight ends, so many other teams moving over in that direction as well. Marius, Pixie, Vanya, this is one of the teams that they have to potentially go through as well. As you're seeing, Vanya getting another elimination onto Mountain. That's their second one overall. 254 above the damage.
Got 15 squads left. Or trios. Clicks just went down. Polo. A lot of people going down right now. Acorn just went down. Has a woman qualified for globals? I don't think so. I don't think they have. I think women have the least advantage when it comes to this, is because guys are weird. Can't practice, no one will take you seriously. You don't want to play because of how weird it is. Sadly, it's a huge disadvantage. They need more female tournaments, just females. Just like guys, you know. I think that'd be cool. They got one, which is cool, but they need more, I think. Because there's a lot of talented females on here. Queasy is still alive, bro. Oh, but he needs to pop that med kit or something. There you go. Queasy just no. A lot just happened within like 2 seconds. Is it a heal off right now? Whoa. Good stuff, dude. That was Prodoxy with that though, bro. Day 2 tomorrow.
Prodoxy stand up for
like this on land coming naturally? What's it like?
I mean, it's a. Repeat the question, please.
I'm just asking how the comps are going.
Oh, I mean, yeah, the MF fans are nice up here. It's good. It's just good vibes. Yeah.
Good vibes, good vibes. Chocolate.
Bro, she disses people while she's doing this, bro.
Will you manage to have a lot more victory royale? How will you do it?
Can you say it again?
How will you have more victory royale?
For us, it just depends all on the Osborne. If we win Osborne, we're gonna get a good game no matter what, basically.
S'il gagne tous ses contests, eh bien.
Good response, honestly.
Gino, you had some hero plays today. What is driving you and the team right now after some difficult starts?
I don't know, after this journey of like 0, I just had a bit of history here and nothing that starts.
So tomorrow, more victory royales to prove your domination.
I love how savage she is, though. Like, she'll get the digs in, bro. Like, she'll diss you while she's commentating. Like, it's actually really cool. Funny. That's a massive W for the W in the last game, because that could set them up for tomorrow. This guy has a shirt on every time, bro, I swear. Like, he switches shirts in between. 19 limbs between all of them? That's not bad.
These guys have this ability. If you watch EU over the past 2 seasons, you'll know they have this ability. But again, to have the hubris to do this at the Global Championship at the biggest event of the year just shows how confident they are in their abilities.
So much confidence. They've been through the side of so many teams.
They barely showed Peterbot at all.
I think they would have been a little bit disappointed as to how the possible matches have been going, especially with fights coming along. Even when they're winning, there's teams coming in, making things really, really difficult for them.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with Peterbot's team, bro. That handshake was kind of awkward in the beginning. Oh, the handshake miss, bro. They still got 521 points, though. If they keep that same up tomorrow, they're going to win. 100%. Klitz went back down to AIDS. Apollo's 10th. That's crazy. 521 points. 3. 40-70 limbs on between both. That's crazy. Number 1 right now. 3 victory royales, 47 eliminations, average placement 2.3, total ports 521.
I mean, guys, we've got to hear from Easy himself. Frankie is standing by right now to get his thoughts after the first 6 games.
The king of the high ground has joined me and Chocolate back.
Show emotion, bro. You guys are number 1.
Easy, last year it was day 2.
He's just straightforward.
But on day 1, you're sitting clear at the top of the leaderboard.
It's gonna be rough, but he could make a comeback, Peter Bot.
I think we're gonna change a lot of stuff for day 2. Make sure our plans are perfect for like any sneak attempts and stuff like that. And we'll see tomorrow.
So the changes is not.
Why is he so serious, bro? You're number 1. Smile something.
Yeah, I think so. But like, I mean, I feel like we're so far ahead that if people are like actually trying to land on us and do stuff like that, it just like making themselves more than us. So, I don't know.
We haven't seen you contested yet.
Yeah.
We will see.
We've seen the major 2 and major 3.
We have, but not on okay.
So you'll change maybe a few things, but are you confident it's very that you keep your consistency in the games?
If they are.
But we're not on that, bro. What is, dude? She's.
Right, so more confidence is a key.
Bro, like she just like gives 0 fucks, bro. She's. She doesn't back down at all.
So far, who do you think is potentially going to be a threat? Who do you think could try and sneak attack me tomorrow?
I don't know.
She's a bold woman, that's for sure.
We'll see, I guess. I don't know.
It's like she don't care about these people's answers at all.
They're kind of like staying on low ground, so I think we're fine.
And last year they were all about the high ground, but now they'll take what they can get, and they are coming up behind you. So we'll see tomorrow. Queasy, congratulations. Let's head back to the desk to close out day 1.
You know, one of my
I think that makes me more attracted to her, bro, because how bold she is.
biggest stage that there is, and you win 3 games back to back, you're still ice cold. You know, you're still just calm, cool, and collected. I feel like if that's me and I run that performance, I'm geeking, right? I'm freaking out. I'm excited. I'm trying to keep the emotions back, but I can't.
How
But
blurry that is.
there's still 6 games tomorrow to go see. If I want to win this thing, I gotta stay locked in.
First things first, you'll find any reason to geek out. You know that.
Fair.
But most importantly, don't feel fit. Don't feel
Wait, that girl said 100 points up. Aren't they like 200? Or is my math off?
last game of global championships multiple times, so he will be locked and loaded. I like Frankie's line of questioning though, because this is something we have to start talking about now.
Yeah.
These guys keep on leading the way, but people will start looking at the hive. Is anybody crazy enough to decide, hey man, we gotta try and catch up to first place somehow. Let's just land on him. I don't want to speak into existence, but it's always a possibility.
No, you can. Feel free.
I mean, we'd love to see it, right, as a neutral viewer, but I think for them, knowing Queasy, they would have prepped for that outcome, that possibility, right? They would have prepped every single possibility in that current off-spawn situation. So I don't think that'll bring them nerves at all. I think, you know, Queasy spoke really well in that interview right there, and you need that for your IGL. I know you're saying like, oh, I've been going crazy, right? But, you know, you need that sort of calm force in the team, that calming nature that Queasy have is going to be so crucial. Like you said, it's all about that experience that he's had. Maybe not doing so good, maybe not getting ahead of himself after day number 1. That's now forming this sort of personality.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, ultimately we might be looking at our next global champions, and I'm okay. Queasy, you can continue to be like that. Be ice cold. Maybe we can finally get EU a title. I'm just kidding anyway. I'm Team E, by the way, now. I've jumped ship. I'm on
He
there.
jumped ship. I love the chemistry that they have.
Day number 1 is Fortnite Global Championships. Tomorrow we return with 6 more games. After those 6 games, we'll know who will walk away as global champions. Tomorrow we'll be back. We'll set the stage. We'll get some
Day number 1 complete.
That being said, as always, until tomorrow, we love you. Keep yourself safe. We'll see
Oh yeah, I'm definitely streaming tomorrow. Yes. That's awesome. Yeah, this was so good that I'm going to be doing it tomorrow. 100%. Don't care. Don't care, dude. And sign. All right. Okay, I'll be right back, and then we'll get to playing.
Chocolate attack. No, I'm stepping in harder this year. Yeah, bear repping in harder this year. Watch me as I gravitate. Ha 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 ha. Yo, we gon' ghost town, this Motown with your sound. You in the blink, gon' bite the dust and fight with us. With your sound, you kill the ink. So don't stop, get it until you chat it. Head to watch the way I navigate. Ha 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 ha.
Alright, alright, alright. What do I have? Alright, this is what I have. Okay, ignore these three. This is what we're going to be rocking with. Let me on favorites. Okay, the Gorillas people and Beavis and ButtHead. So we're going to start with Baby Girl. I don't think I have any challenges. Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, I need to get out of the creator mode one. BR. There we go. Okay, this one. I gotta do 5 more of the headshot players in after the third storm closes. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, we're gonna play the Spongebob Tycoon. That's probably gonna end it off. So we can just land anywhere and they have the roly-poly things. Well, I've been landing here every time, so I'm just gonna keep that a thing. Wait, the Halo Twisted AR? They brought this gun back? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get the final on the music pass. I don't know. I see one. Combe and Binky. I didn't mean to shoot at you. I'm sorry. You can bring him back to life or not make him scared. That's awesome. This is so cool. I don't like the bugs, but I sure like this. There's another one. Bolt. I want Bolt. Dude, this is so cool. I like this. Where's the helicopters at, though? Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Bolt, please. Can you? No. Oh, there we go. No! Wait, what the fuck? They got the boom bow back? There we go. How did that miss? Let's go. I'm going back for my buddy. You okay, bro? Okay, let's get this and then we'll go for the Volt. Okay, let's go for this. Dude, this thing is so cool. Bolt was the best friend I always wanted. This brings me back to when they had Colombo in the game. But this is kind of better because you actually get to like move with it. Oh, the new AR. The new exotic AR. An airstrike? It didn't even do anything to him. Okay, so now we know what it does, but I don't know how that didn't do anything. And that dude was low-key... Was that dude invisible? I mean, when you hit your shots, it's pretty good. Okay, Bolt, it's been real, but I'm gonna need a new one. Panina? We got Panina. what is that? The grapple glove is back? Well, so far, not bad. I mean, these things are pretty cool. Okay, Panina, it's been good, but we gotta chop it now. I had a feeling. Is that a normal pump? Oh, dude, they're bringing so much stuff back. What the heck? Can we not? That was a complete, oh, the shockwave launcher. Yeah, the shoppers too. That's cool to have, like, to get around places. And the roly-poly things are pretty cool. And they brought back the boom bow, the OG pump, and the shockwave launcher, shockwave hammer. Let's go. Wheat! Panina! Let's go! Let's go. "12 kills. Got the OG pump, the shockwave hammer, the boom bow, that one AR, the exotic AR. Hell yeah, baby. Alright, that skin's done. We'll keep this one on. Because isn't that from the... No, let's use this for the gorillas. There we go. So we tried all the new stuff, haven't we? I think we have already. We played with the helicopter, we played with the thing, we played with the skin, we had the new exotic AR. You know what? That was a good game. We played with the pump and we played with the grapple. Let's not overdo it. So we'll go to Blitz. But before I do that, I'll be right back.
chocolate attack. No, I'm stepping in harder this year. Yeah, beer repping in harder this year. Watch me as I gravitate. Ha 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 ha. Yo, we gon' ghost town, this Motown with your sound. You in the blink, gon' bite the dust and fight with us. With your sound, you kill the ink. So don't stop, get it until you chatty head and watch the way I navigate. Ha 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 ha. Chocolate attack. No, I'm stepping in harder this year. Yeah, beer repping in harder this year. Watch me as I gravitate. Ha 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 ha. Yo, we gon' ghost town, this Motown with your sound. You in the blink, gon' bite the dust and fight with us. With your sound, you kill the ink. So don't stop, get it until you chatty head and watch the way I navigate. Ha 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 ha.
Let's get it. Yeah, I don't want to ruin my fun on that. I had a great match last match. We already tried all the new stuff, so might as not waste it. And Blitz is the way to go, brother. Dude, every time I have no copyright off, dude, or on or whatever, all I hear is the baby. Oh, what is this? Chains of Hades? Or Hades? No, I need... Okay, cool. Not mean to drop that. I'm crossing down names. Oh, they brought the drill back? Dude, why is everyone invisible? Bro, how is everyone fucking invisible? And why am I never good with this skin, bro? I'm crossing the name. Dude, they need to do a Hollywood Undead collab on here. That's been my favorite band recently. I mean, I kind of grew up listening to them. And dude, best rock band out there, I feel. Such a dope emote. The baseball bat, the Blitz kneecapper. Home run! Oh my gosh, dude. I'm crossing now name. Whoa. Ain't legendary, bro. Fucking hate Travis Scott with the fucking emotion, bro. Oh my god, dude. I can't stand him. Him and the Juice WRLD skin is the worst skins in the game, dude. Not because of them. It's just... That's who I always die by, is either them or the Juice WRLD skin. Dude, I need a... Oh my gosh, dude. Fuck this. I'm not... Are you good, bro? I mean, I'll keep it. This shotgun sucks. Huh. I'm crossing our names. You don't know anything. Thank you. I should have hit that rift back there. Oh, give me this. Thank you. Thank you, brother. You literally brought me closer to killing you. Congrats. Thank you, brother. Why is my gun not going off? I'm going back and replay. That is so fucking stupid. It was on his fucking head. But he wasn't taking damage at all. This Dude, this game is such a fucking joke. Holy fuck, dude. This game is a joke. That is crazy. This game is so stupid. Battle 6, hurry the fuck up. Like, straight up, dude. I can't deal with this season anymore. Ugh. That is crazy. Dude, this game is pissing me off, bro. Like, straight up. And I keep getting the same dumb shit. That is such a lie. This. I'm not ending this stream until I get a win with every skin, bro. That's what I'm doing. That's the challenge right there. Can't quit until I fully get a... Oh my fucking god, dude. This game is so fucking annoying. Don't rage quit challenge, that's something. I'm getting a kill with this. Wow, this thing actually sucks. Oh my god, this thing is terrible. Actually, let's skip. There we go. That bat is terrible. I don't know how anyone would use that. Still got him. Maybe this. Thank you. Let's go, dude. Let's go, baby. 8 kills. Let's go. Next game. Let's do that one. Let's put the Blitz one on. There you go. Okay, this is bothering me. Let's try to find this one. This is my favorite song by them. Feel Good. Wait, what is that one? What am I missing now? Oh my gosh, dude. I hate this so much. I forgot I had that one. Am I disturbed? Alright, let's get it. Don't stop in again. That might be my favorite emote right now. Oh, dude, I hate this thing so much. I need to start landing, like... I was about to say stop landing at name locations as I'm landing at a name location. Okay, I don't make sense sometimes. My bad. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, all right. Must have died to storm. Let's go. Seven kills, baby. And a dub with him, too, so that's a check mark off the list. So we got to win with all of them. Besides Beavis and ButtHead stuff. But yeah, let's put him on. Boom. Put this on. Let's get it, dog. Four more. That's crazy. That's 300. Oh, yes. Is he in here? How the fuck? Dude, this guy's so fucking annoying. Holy crap. Oh, I get it, dude. You can move. Huh. Dude's ready for Halloween already, apparently. We got a month, dog. Oh, so that's how you get his hood on. The head or the shirt over his head is when you do that emo. Okay, noted. I'm not using that fucking bat, dude. It's so stupid. What the fuck, dude? Dude, why can I not hit my shots? Holy. I gotta reload on that. Yeah, don't mind me. Does he have that one thing? The one punch thing? Don't cronorio. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I'm excited for October because that's when Jason Voorhees, Ghostface, a lot of awesome horror people are coming to the game. I'm gonna try to get it. Okay. Did he fucking take it? Wow, that's actually fucking annoying. I'm pretty sure dude took it. He just walked right in and took the business. I think I'd rather have this. No, I'll keep both actually. Oh, did they take it out? Well, at least I got exotics out of it, I guess. Actually, let's just rock with the dualies. This thing's gangster. I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm actually goated at this game. How'd that not hit any of them? Holy fucking die! Let's go. Let's go, dude. 8 kills. Let's go, dude. Get wins with the Beavis and ButtHead. ButtHead? Alright. Time for him, baby. There's no way, bro. I think the One Punch Man thing's out. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. That's probably why I didn't see it last match. Does he giggle when he gets a kill? He does giggle. No, it's not. It's right here. The laugh is insane, dude. I need shields. Can I have some? Should have listened. Okay, I'm sorry, Llama. I have to do. Oh my gosh, who just sits there? She blended in! Wow, it makes me really hate this person. Like, with a passion. One, she didn't have to do the llama like that. She could have done the one punch thing and it would have been one hit, easy pain. Easy, less pain. And I saw a Chug Jug in there, that could have been mine. I'm so fucking annoyed with this game. Better be shield in here. Of course not, why would there be? Oh my god, that's crazy that they got the laughs in there. Thank you. This does not... Bitch, fucking go up there. You're so bad. You're so bad. That guy definitely had the medallion too, because he was running in with his pickaxe. Get but it. Oh shit, Storm. Well, we got him out of that game. I can't. Oh my fucking god, dude! I'm actually gonna lose my fucking shit. Of course, dude. It's so fucking dumb. Mr. October? Okay, this gun fucking sucks. Holy shit, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my, I can't wait till the new fucking chapter. Chapter 6 sucked. Chapter 5 sucked. Chapter 6 sucked. Like, can we have a good chapter, please? Chapter 4 was alright, but... Like, dude, we don't... It's like they stopped fucking caring after Chapter 3. Just because you have a good season or two in a chapter doesn't mean the chapter's good. Pick the gun up. I love when every time you get a kill, dude, he laughs. Thank you. Actually, let's use this one. take this. Thank you. Thank you. Where does half of my fucking shots go? Burr, burr, burr. Burr is the word. What the fuck? Oh fuck, 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 fuck. Fucking pussy. A shotgun would be amazing. Got a shotgun, my boy? No. Someone's behind. You have a shotgun. Not the one I wanted, but this will do. I don't even know why dude even tried. Okay, get back in here. Run. Holy fuck, dude. Where'd dude at? Where'd he go? Wait, what? What? Did he leave? No, we. Fortnite, you're fucking garbage, dude. What is with the stupid invisibleness? It's so fucking dumb. This game is so fucking bad. Like, what the f- Dude, Fortnite is dying, dude. It straight up is right in front of our eyes. Like, this game is straight up dying right in front of our fucking eyes. Yeah, I'm done with Blitz. Not even that can save this fucking game. We're gonna go to OG. We've been playing enough Blitz. What's happening in Reload? Picking up champions. Tonight, so you and me. This might be my favorite emote right now. Get it, get it. It's morphin' time. Yo, we're going. I think we're going wherever the cube is, which most likely I think it's probably around this area. I'm assuming, because if it's how it started in the desert biome and then worked its way around the map. Oh, it's right here. The red cube. What'd they name it? What's the cube name? Yeah, we'll do reload after this. That's so cool. I'm glad that they're adding like remixes, like remix to it though. Oh, you heal if you're near it. This guy probably already has a fucking gun too, dude. What the hell is that? What's these red marks? So if you're in these areas, it gives you speed? Oh, it's like the ruins. Okay, kind of like what they did on in the first time around. Don't fuck with me when I got the... Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Don't mess with me, bro, when it comes to the hunting rifle, bro. I'm not much of a fan of the guided missile because it leaves you out to die when you're with it. Cool, fucking Juice World skin. Oh my god, oh my god, dude, fuck Juice World. Please fuck Juice World. Never thought I would ever fucking say that, but dude, this game is really making me not like his skin at all. Doesn't even walk like a normal person either. Wait. Did it move? Cause wasn't he over? I don't think he was there. Let's go to Grandma's house up here. Dude, was he there? I don't think he was there last round. Does it move every match? Dude, how does that person have a better landing spot than I do? What the fuck was that, dude? If this lag does not keeps up, bro. The Ripta goes. Oh, I haven't. My fault. I'm locked in. I'm locked the fuck in right now, dude. Bro, can I have some type of shield? You know what I mean? Dude, does this game like not believe in shields at all? Thank God for these mushrooms. Get out of my face, brother. I'm gonna need that probably. Dude, I keep wasting my shields, bro. Yes. 13 kills, baby. That's crazy that it's 6 o'clock already. Got 3 people left. Okay, let's go over here. So let's stay in circle. Let's go, baby. Let's get it over here. Let's put this chug jug on. We got one more person left. He's coming. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I saw the footprints. Come on. Let's go, baby. We've won with every skin but the last gorilla skin because we don't have them unlocked. But we won with every new skin that came out. 16 kills, dude. Let's go, dude. Two more, bruh. Okay, so we did them all. So now we'll go to this. Let's put our normal stuff back on. Let's just put this on. That's probably down here, huh? Yep. Okay, actually, I said we'll check out reload, right? Okay, we'll do reload. Damn, bro, this is taking 10 years, huh? All right. Sorry, guys. I was sending a message to someone. Okay, so reload. Is it blue chest only? Oh yeah, because that's what the thumbnail is, isn't it? Cool, give me a shotgun. Shotgun. Dude, the heavy snipes? Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I missed the shotgun. The gatekeeper shotgun, dude. Oh! Pick up the scar, dog. Damn, is this the best loot in Reload right now? How the fuck? Dude, what? I'm just chilling here, bro. I ain't moving. He shot me literally before even actually seeing me. How does that make sense? I just lost the best fucking loadout ever. Fuck it, I'm risking it. I don't care. I'm so glad this girl is such a bitch. I hate this game, bro. Like, I can't stand bitches that play like that. You're not good at the game, bro. You're just ass. You can't say you're good at the game and face me because I'm ass. You know what I mean? That was kind of fun, though. I'm not going to lie. The weapons in there are so good. Oh, I'm definitely going back for that, dude. That was actually pretty fun. Like, we need one more level, and then we got all the battle passes completed. Where is it? Fuck. Ba-da-da-da. Love you and me. I want a man. Oh, you even got the today's weapons too. That's so cool. When the fuck was this ever green? Am I tripping? Was this green before? Oh, heavy snipes? Don't mind if I do. Let me hook this up. I mean, a shoddy body would be amazing. You know what I mean? Chargy? Been a while since I've seen this charge. Dude, that charged shotgun is good and bad at the same time, bro. No, I would have heard it. I don't know if this is the play. Hell yeah, dude. Tacky wacky, heavy. Tactical shoddy body. Not heavy. That's not. I don't know why I used to call it that all the time. Dude, look at my health. I literally got 2 HP. Bro, come on. Give me a Why are all these knocked down? Was someone hiding in that building? Bro, what is with these people camping, bro? No! Hey, but at least I got some kills off before I died. I leveled up, did I not? One more time? Dude, I got debated, bro. Yeah, we're still gonna play the Spongebob Tycoon. Yes, I told you that's what we're gonna play. That's what we're gonna play when I'm done playing BR. I need you and you. Apparently the Slurp Rush was taken. They took that down and put back Oasis again. Which doesn't really make sense. Because Slurp was like the best one. Why would they take the best one out? It doesn't make sense. Morphin time! We gotta level up one more time, bruh. To get everything unlocked. Is it under this? Oh, it's up here. Oh, was it low? Where the fuck is this chest? Whoa! Oops. Damn, bruh. They need to bring the shotgun back. I can't fucking see anything. I don't know how that bitch saw me half of the time because I didn't fucking see her. Where'd he go? Holy fuck. I got 5 HP. Oh. Is that a pump? That is so fucking dumb how that shot did fucking absolutely nothing to that hooker. It's gonna be worth it because I feel like we're gonna level up in this one. Dude, they didn't even take my loot. God, you're so dumb. Yeah, I'm not... I'm not going down there. There's no fucking way, dude. This game is such a fucking joke. It's crazy on how much of a joke this fucking game is. Wow, that's crazy, dude. But guess what? We got him! Let's go! Let's go. Okay, let's put this back on. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Wait, what? Let's get it. Actually, let's go back to Blitz. Maybe we'll have a better time with Blitz. But Reload's fun though, dude. I'm not gonna lie. But I just want a quick win. Because I want to play the Spongebob thing, dude. We've been live for 7 hours. Is that crazy? We've actually been live longer if you want to count the Call of Duty stream, because I started that. Right when I ended that, I went right to this. So 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we've been alive for 11 hours. I need a win. Because if I get a win with this, then I have a video for down the road when I get a video with the Gorillas and then a video with Beavis and ButtHead. I already got that done. So I just need a win with this guy, and then I have it all done. Yeah, I did that. There's no way that fucking happened. How that happened? That is so fucking dumb. It doesn't make sense, bro. Dude, I still gotta walk, bro. It's already 6:44. Actually, it might be more peaceful to walk at night, honestly. Or it might be an easier way for me to get jumped. I'm not sure. Either way, it's better than Fortnite! Why? What the fuck is this game? Like, why is it doing that? Thank you. 5 kills. Get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. What the fuck? How the fuck did that not kill him? Oh my god, dude, I'm getting tired of this fucking game. Why did they just automatic do fucking... Get this garbage out of my thing. Actually, we'll save that then. I didn't realize I had 75 already. Preach y'all, so y'all. Don't ask what the fuck English that was, because that was nothing. Thank you. Die, dude. The fuck? Thank you. 8 kills. bitch. One more person left, baby. Bop! Let's go! That's a win with all the gorilla skins. Let's get it, dude. 13 kills. Let's get it, baby. Okay. Okay, now we can go right to the Spongebob. Hell yeah, dude. Right here. What skin should we rock with it? Been a while since we were our main skin, so let's put everything of our actual OG stuff on. Actually, no, we'll go back to the llama pickaxe next season. Let's do it. They need to add Spongebob to this game, bro. Straight up. I think that'd be sick. Can you imagine a Spongebob, a Patrick skin coming up on you, bro? SpongeBob Tycoon. I love Tycoons, bro. Breaking news! Plankton and a team of supervillains have taken over. Here's a look at Plankton attacking downtown Bikini Bottom. Dude, this is sick. What the fuck? Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy need your help. Bro! Welcome to Bikini Bottom. This is the Bikini Bottom tycoon, bro. Let's get it. Let's claim this area. We got crabs! Got a welcome sign. Dude, we just chill. Yo, Mr. Krabs, what's good, my boy? We gotta protect the spatula. Steal the player's spatula if they have it. We gotta steal it, bro. I'm the only one in here, bro. Bro, this is so sick. Goo! Jelly. So what happens when this goes down? I didn't even realize the Krusty Krab's up there, bro. Yo, look at the customer. This is so sick. I'm gonna get it. I'm the only one here, so I can get it. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Got it. Let's go. And you're slow, dude. It's probably lucky that we're on this on our own. Dude, I don't trust people, bro. Bro, I'll just do this on my own. Dude, look at this. Let's go. Okay, it's in there. Okay, let me get another table. Yeah, let's get this one. Oh, this is so cool, bro. This is good. There, let's bump it up, brother. What's the highest one? 15. Not like it matters because we're the only ones, but 13,000 is the next one. Dude, this is cool. This is kind of sick. Got a salad bar, barrels. There we go. We're building this from the ground up, baby. Here, let's grab another one, dude. I love this so much, bro. Dude, I grew up with Spongebob, bro. This is sick. Light work. I didn't even hit anything. I'm hitting it. Is that... Oh, is it because I already got one? Oh, that's probably what it is, bro. Alright, boom. Boom. Oh, I'm upgrading all this. I want to see what it looks like. I'm having... Dude, why is this so chill, bro? Shaboom. Boom. 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 SpongeBob! Bro, this is so fucking cool. Bro, that is so sick. We got fucking Spongebob, dude. Support beams. Should we get the 40 gate, bro? Wait, how do I get upgrades? Wait, how do I do that? Thanks, bro. We are so out here. Yo, what's the password? This is so fucking cool, dude. We're building the Krusty Krab, bro. Let's go. This is so relaxing, too. Let's get another table. A barrel. Elevator. That is so cool. Okay, we're gonna... Let's get a table for Mr. Krabs. Okay, let's get our bands up, bro. Let's get our bands up. I gotta get some Krabby Patties, bro. These customers are hungry, bro. Should we get 100K? Let's get 100K. And then we'll get all those stuff in the back. Okay, we got 100. We got 100. Okay, hold on. We'll get this. Bitch, I didn't even mean to buy all that. Look at the grab baddies. Look at it. Ah. Oh, dude, this is fun, dude. If you think this isn't fun, then you're boring. I didn't mean to buy that extra stuff, though. I wasn't expecting some to, like, land right under my feet. Let's get another 100 grand. Bro, this is sick. Whoever made this, GG. Okay, let's go. Oh, I'm buying stuff by accident again. I can get it by this too, but we getting money. Bro, we out here getting money, bro. Let's get another 100K, bro. Dude, I can play this all day, bro. I promise you I can. Bitch, I should make a challenge that I gotta get every location high like this, bro, since we're the only ones here. Let's go, bro. Defeat boss? We gotta take out Mecha Plankton, bro. That's the end goal here. Bro, that's so cool, bro. So we upgraded everything in here. Okay, we gotta give Crab some stuff, bro. Crab's gonna need some decorations up in there. Dude, honestly, I might... How long have we been live for? We've been live for 7 hours, right? So I say, if I played this for the rest of the time... Dude, I'm grinding this, bro. Look at the XP you get for this. Like, bro, look at the XP you get from this. There you go, Crabs. Let's go, dude. Okay, up. We're back here. Let's go, dude. Okay, let's... We got another floor, baby. Okay, now we're on to the second floor. Look at that, bro. 150,000, bro. They really want you to play this, bro. We just gotta keep going back from downstairs and upstairs. Pet store. Bro, we get Gary. Bro, we need Gary, bro. We need Gary. Dude, if we can get Pet Gary, bro. Get all the Garys that they had in that one episode, bro. What was it, the pet show or whatever? Dude, this is gonna be sick, bro. Bro, look at these prices, though. This is crazy. Okay, let me, Okay, let's go back down so we can get the, so we can get the stuff down here. Actually, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me plug my phone in, bro, because I can... Should we get to a mill? That's what we're gonna do, actually. Let's get to a mill. It might take a little bit, but at least the XP would be on point. Almost there. We got a mill. We got weapons. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Get that jellyfish in it, bro. Doubloons? What's a doubloon? Wait, what's a doubloon? We got Squidward! I didn't even realize him! Okay, let's go back down. So we can get the stuff for the grill. There we go. Get back up here. No, wait, we need to go here. Okay, let's get these over here. Look at Squidward, bro. Squid, what you doing, bro? Defeat Mecha Plankton 3 times? I mean, that's cool and all, but where's Gare Bear? Dude, Patrick better be in this too. Dude, I'll destroy Plankton, bro. I'm not even lying to y'all. Okay, got all that. We gotta get our racks up, brother. $11,000 for a couch, bro. That's crazy. The famous alarm clock. There we go. Got a couple more. Unless they add more after I get those. This is so cool. There we go. Oh, we got this fully done now? Alright, okay, let's go to the first floor to get the... this from the grill. There we go. And now we go to the third floor. Look at these prices! We're gonna have to go back to the first floor. Okay. My thing was about to die. Well, I gotta wait till the bag goes up anyway, so I might as well use all my coins to open up this. The XP in this is crazy, bro. Why do I feel like by the end of this we're gonna be 120? Actually, let's get this. Almost a mil, baby. Let's go, baby. Okay. All right, let's go to the 3rd floor. This game is bugging. Bro, this fucking game is bugging. The conch shell. The magic conch shell. I know, I'm just sitting here clicking. Bro, look up the XP, bro. Should we sit here until 18 of 18 is done? Guys, literally play this, bro. Like, straight up, bro. If you want to get your battle pass done fully, this is the way to go. Look at the XP right now. I don't know if Fortnite knows that this XP is, like, getting it big, but if so, then GG. But you might want to abuse it, just in case. I really don't want to stop. I want to get to 100,000. Fuck it, I'm sitting right here until we get 100,000 XP. Look at that, dude. Oh, this is awesome. I love this, bro. I love this so much. Look at that. Get all the challenges done. Did I break it? I was like, did I break it? Like, what happened? I'm about to say, like, it stopped. Like, did I break it? Oh, yeah, I'm fucking... Here, let's go up there and get this. Grab this. Grab this. Okay, let's go. Patrick! Yo, what's good, bro? Dude, we got Patrick, bro. Now we just need sandy cheeks with that ass. Give me those cheeks. Yeah, I'm back to doing this so I can get that XP up, brother. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I gotta use the bathroom. Look at that level up to 120. Let's go. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. And no, I was not in the bathroom that whole time. I was talking with my sister. But we here. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna be honest. I think if I do end up streaming tomorrow, I think I'm gonna play this through the whole thing and then wait for the FNCS. Okay. Yeah, this might be a grind that we're gonna do tomorrow too. Straight up. We're gonna need like 1 million just to get a couple. This looks cool. What the fuck? Bro, this is sick, bro. Perfect, there we go. Bro, I like it, bro. I do. Googly boogly boo. Bro, lag is crazy, bruh. Now we're really low. Bro, I still gotta go walking, bruh. I'm thinking about making this a 10-hour stream. And then right when it hits 10 hours, I'm out. So we are at 8 hours and 24 minutes. So at 10 o'clock. Then after that, I'm going to go on my walk and then go to bed. And then when I wake up, we'll continue this. 121, baby. Oh, Mill? So what, like when you get it fully completed, is that when the plankton thing comes out? Why would you want to rebirth though? So when does... Oh, I didn't even see this up here! Bro, I remember that episode. That shit was gangster, dude. Yo. This is so cool. What's up, Pat? We out here? Pat looking cute, brother. You know... Are these treadmills? Hey, give me on that, bruh. Okay, so we... So 3, this is floor 2 with Squidward. This is so cool, bro. And then the first floor. We got Spongebob. We got Mr. Krabs, dude. Okay, so where do we go to... So where do we go to fight Plankton? Maybe we do it within the building? What's the code though? I don't know what the password would be, though. Would anyone really know? I want to kill Plankton. That's my goal, bro. Bro, I gotta figure this out, bro. Wait, let me look this up. Hold on. I'm looking this up, bro, because I wanna do it. Ali A did it, so let's see if... So I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if he got the password. I will be honest, dude. I don't know if it's like bugged or something, but like I've watched like 3 videos and they've all gotten plankton by now. So I'm just you guys can see the gameplay then. Bro, we've leveled up so much, bro. We have everything unlocked but the Lego, but I didn't get the Lego pass, so that don't mean nothing to me. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna play this tomorrow. 100%, bro. That is so cool that they added Spongebob into the game, bro. Item shop? Oh, it is. It's past 8, huh? When does this leave? September 10th? Wait, when's the 10th, bro? On a fucking Wednesday, bro. Bro, I don't have enough. I can't get this. That's so annoying. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna end it. 8 hours is long. But I'm gonna stream again tomorrow and we're gonna play this again. SpongeBob Tycoon. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, guys, that is gonna be it. Thank you for joining me for. Wait, actually. I've streamed for 12 hours if you want to count the Call of Duty stream that I did before starting this one. So I've been live for 12 hours. So yeah, that's good enough for me. I'm tired. Links and description. Give you much love, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, goodbye.